We hold the last practice session of the season on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. What is up, everyone? It is 3:37 in the PM here in sunny Los Angeles, where it's like about 60 some odd degrees, and it is the 15th of January. We are, what's up, Jared? How you doing, man? What's going on, buddy? Last practice of the season, man. This will be the last we'll see of the practice lobbies for maybe a month, I think, or so. I'm not sure. I don't know how long they plan to give us a break for the season, so we'll see what happens. But how you doing today, man? How's your day? They figured out what was wrong with my car. It was a bad injector. Apparently I had a faulty fuel injector. And now they're telling me I need a full brake job, which is like, man, that doesn't end. Which it doesn't seem. I don't think I need a new brake job, but they're telling me at the dealership that I need a new brake job. I'm like, I don't know about that. But I could be, because I didn't replace. I don't think the last time I went in, I don't think I replaced my rear brakes. I think I only replaced the front brakes. But whatever. Anyhow, I hope everyone's doing good today. We are in the last 50,000 miles, but I had my brake pads done, I think, at 35,000 or 40,000 or something like that. At least the front ones were done. I'm not sure if the rear ones, I don't think I did, because I mean those are just my emergency brake brakes. But yeah, it's 4-wheel discs, so I'm not. It's not like I'm driving a whole bunch right now anyway. So I'm just gonna hold off on that for a couple of weeks until I can scrape up some money for the brake job. Yeah, the car's only got 52,000 miles on it, so and like I said, I haven't been driving a whole heck of a lot anyway. I only drive to go to the grocery store, which is across the street, and that's probably about it. That's the only place I go, so I'm not gonna worry about the brake job just yet. Not until I start driving again in like real capacity. But yeah, let's I guess let's do the practice lobby. Yo, what's up, Club? How you doing, man? What is up, my friend? We're all gathered, I guess. Let's see, don't switch device. Callum is really he's our only Discord member that is like super active. I'm gonna have to start being more active in the Discord. Did someone put in who put something in the general? Oh, you just put. I just boosted the server in the general. Ooh, look at your Nürburgring hot laps. 526 and the 919, huh? Let's load the settings. By the way, if you guys are looking for someone to watch do iRacing and what's it called? ACC. Callum just got his YouTube channel up. He was on Twitch, but I convinced him to move over to YouTube, and now he's a YouTuber, so you should check him out. His name is the Simming Scotsman.
That's a nice name.
Yeah, I liked it. I was like, Simming Scotsman, that's dope. But that's his name, and that's his channel. Ooh, that's loud. How's your day at school, my friend? Good?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Yep.
That's good. It's the weekend, baby. Time
Uh,
to party.
yeah, I got a 3-day weekend.
You have a 3-day weekend. What's on Monday?
MLK Day.
Oh, is it MLK Day Monday?
Yes.
Otherwise known as Jackson Lee Day in Richmond, Virginia.
Jackson Lee Day.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Who that?
Stonewall Jackson and General Lee.
Oh, Stonewall Jack. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't recognize MLK Day in Richmond, Virginia. They recognize it as Jackson Lee Day.
I'm sure they don't.
So he always cracked me up. I was like, okay. We'll do Jackson Lee Day, I guess. Whatever floats your boat. But yeah, man, 3-day weekend. That's good. What are you gonna do? You gonna do anything fun?
Probably gonna be lazy and do nothing.
And video game all weekend?
Dang, Lucy, you can't. Why are you gonna jump up on the bed right there and fall off?
We had another person move over to the PlayStation 5 last night. Rev Timberhawk got a new PlayStation 5 last night. Now I'm really jealous.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not touching that thing until August at least.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get one until August or so. I mean, honestly,
Let them weed out all the launch problems.
Mm-hmm. I want them to
let them produce more.
They're having problems with the controllers now.
Really?
That's the new physical problem that they're having. Yeah, they're having some reports of the dual sense failing. The trigger system, the mechanism that does the haptics in the triggers are failing apparently. But it's a small minor mishap. It's something to do with a spring that's in there. The spring mechanism, apparently the spring isn't robust enough to handle the
Yeah, see, I'm glad. I feel bad for anyone that got to launch PlayStation 5 because those had to be riddled with a good amount of problems.
Yeah, a lot of those were just hot fixes, though. You know, things that they could fix, on the fly right there with what do you call it, patches and stuff. What I'm more worried about is like actual physical issues where I'd have to do a warranty job with Sony. So I'm waiting for all of those to kind of work themselves out. Especially with the controllers, because the dual senses are supposed to be a lot more, have a lot more packed into them. So.
Find the apple. Oh God.
What's up, Jeff? Good evening, my friend. Looks like everyone's coming in for the last practice of the season. Jeff's got his new improved, what's it called? Internet connection.
Storage. Does applications that come on the PlayStation get moved to extended storage if I have one? Like Share Factory and stuff like that?
I don't know. I don't have extended storage.
I'm having that one Spotify issue everyone's had at least once, where it's like cannot find application.
Really?
Except it's not Spotify that's doing it, though. It's Share Factory.
Speaking of Spotify.
Where is it?
I needed to start my Spotify up. I didn't use Spotify all night last night. I've actually forgot about my Spotify for the last couple days.
It's what the what?
Let's do the.
It's not showing up on my storage, but it says it's downloaded.
Are you talking? So you have Spotify in your extended storage?
No, not Spotify. Share Factory is making the issue, but it's not on my extended or internal storage, even though it says on PlayStation Store that I have it, but then it says cannot find application. I forgot how you do that. I know there's a pretty simple fix. I just don't remember how you do it. I think I need to disconnect my extended storage
and then
correctly, because if you disconnect it incorrectly, it can delete stuff.
You should do a full reboot of your machine too.
I don't think that's necessary. It wasn't necessary for Spotify, but what you do is you assuming that I moved all my apps to the extended storage when I first got it, so that would include Share Factory. Since Share Factory's on there, if I unplug it and then download it onto the system storage, it'll automatically have me delete one. I'll delete the one on the extended storage, and that new version of the application will work. That's how you do it with Spotify.
I don't trust the extended storage for this thing. I've heard too many
Yeah.
horror stories about the extended storage.
I've been babying it. You just got to be careful about unplugging it illegitimately or making sure your power doesn't go out. But I guess you can't really stop that, can you?
No. No, you can't stop that at all.
Where is...
Especially in my neighborhood where people like to run into the transformer.
USB storage devices, game drive.
Wow, everyone has jumped in. Tons of people. Guys, you want to get in tonight? You better get in soon.
Okay, plug this.
Wow, apparently everyone was waiting for me to come in because they're just like slamming into the room right now.
Lucy, sit down. I'm not going anywhere.
We'll do qualifying at We'll do qualifying at 0.
Oh, okay, man. I was worried. All the other applications said cannot found, except for Assetto. It said it was still there for a minute. Okay, PlayStation Store.
I have to thank everyone for participating this season.
Lucy, sit down. I'm not going anywhere. You freaking card. Oh, hey, there. What
Yeah, if anyone wants to get into the practice session, we still have. I'll run this one. We still have some spots open. Not many, but it's going fast. I'm looking at five open slots, but it's going fast. There's Jeff. Good to see you, Jeff. We'll put a yo in there in the chat, even though I know you're online here. Yo.
Oh, Project Cars 3 looks cool because it's all the street car stuff.
Yeah, I'm not interested in Project Cars too much.
I don't really like much of like street car racing. That's the thing.
Yeah, I don't endorse it.
But like,
so.
I don't mind the car collection aspect. I don't really care for it as much as I do racing. But
yeah,
I mean, they have racing. I mean, they have like pretty much all the cars you could possibly want. They got the C8R in there, the C8 road car.
I've already got too many racing games as it is.
Yeah.
And now that I've got the roller coaster game, I'm now having problems trying to fit time in to play all the games.
How long does Share Factory take? Oh, it's 2 whole gigs. Jesus. My internet's not fast enough for that. That ain't gonna be done until I get back from eating sushi.
You eating sushi tonight? You gonna go eat sushi tonight? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Where you going? I haven't had sushi in forever. I can't wait to eat sushi again.
Brittany, we're going to eat sushi. Why not? Oh yeah, you're one to talk. Put on jeans to go out of the house for 30 minutes. No. Oh my god. This is what I wore last time. Of course you don't.
I love listening to Clem and him talk to his family. I love listening to you and your family interactions.
Don't even live here and you tell me what to do.
Listen to your older sister.
Nah.
Where are you guys having sushi at?
A place called Ginger Bistro.
Oh, that sounds good. What's your favorite type of sushi?
Oh god, it's hard. I can pretty much eat any sushi ever. He let us try this new thing for free last time we were there, the owner. My dad and him are good friends.
What is it?
He called it a money roll.
Ooh, what's in it?
I forget what's all in it, but like it's one of those like lightly fried rolls, and
No.
he scorches it like with a heat torch.
No. Oh, that sounds good.
And it's got some like weird sauce over it.
It's cool, Jared. Keep on Minecrafting. I think we're gonna have a full session here in about another 2 minutes
Heck
here.
yeah, Jared, Minecraft.
Yeah, I told you, Jared Minecrafts. Jared Minecrafts with the kids, man.
Man, oh my lord, I wish my PlayStation 3 still existed. I had some crazy stuff on there.
Do you Minecraft? You don't Minecraft on your PS4?
I do, but I just don't play it as much because like on PlayStation 3, that was like one of my only games for a while.
Mm-hmm. I wish you had access to my channel so you could start throwing some of your videos on my channel.
That would be really cool.
We just make my channel.
Having other people's on there.
Yeah. I don't know how to do that. I'd have to give you all my credentials, I think, honestly, in order for you to use my channel.
Who's trying to do that?
What's that?
Who's trying to do that?
I wouldn't mind having another content creator on my channel. It would make it easier for me to, do other games too.
I'm gonna, once Share Factory finishes downloading, I'm gonna make a video here soon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, GTA shenanigans.
Well, for now,
That's not what it's gonna be called. I think it's gonna be called, like, I don't know, aeronautical shenanigans or something like that.
Well, Pleb, if you need any help with setting your channel up, I can help you.
Oh yeah, I've done it before. I actually had I think 300 subscribers on my other channel.
Wow.
And it was just Minecraft stuff.
Wow.
Like live streams and stuff like that. But like the only reason I had that many was because I discovered something in a Minecraft map that the creators released.
Uh-huh.
I discovered a way to do something, and yeah, that video blew up. Got like 10,000 views.
Wow. Wow.
And then YouTube said, I forget why, but
I need to
sure.
No, I would like to. I definitely blast your channel out. Everyone join Club's channel if you want to watch Club do stuff too.
Yes. Fair warning. I blow people up in fighter jets in GTA a lot. It's a bad habit of mine. I don't like to be the receiving end of griefing, but I do it to higher levels only. I don't do it to levels.
Oh, that's funny.
I got the fit right now. God dang.
Since you're like a co-host now on this channel for this game,
I can shamelessly promote myself.
Yeah, it behooves me to shamelessly promote your channel too. There's no reason why our two channels can't help each other out, right?
Yeah. All right, it's time to go get some sushi.
Are you going for sushi?
Yep.
Well, have fun. You coming back?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. Have fun. Have a good time eating sushi. Eat some sashimi for me if you can. And think about it.
I'll take pictures and send it to you that way.
Yo, thanks. That's like Jared telling me he's gonna put ribs inside the pressure cooker so he can eat delicious ribs. Eat safely, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Gleb is gonna go eat sushi, guys. I'm jealous. I'm jealous about everyone else's food adventures. My boring food adventures here at home, eating chili and DiGiorno pizza. Last night I had popcorn shrimp, though. That was pretty exciting. I'm gonna tell everyone. Gotta put that blast out. I'm thanking everyone that that participated in all 8 weeks or seven of the most weeks of practice lobby this year or this season. And I am gonna miss everyone in the off season. I'm hoping the off season, you know, to maybe have some of the people stick around with me that have been in the practice lobbies. It's been one heck of a season. We hit 125 last night on the subscription list, so we are now in 8 weeks. We somehow grown almost 80 members, 80 subscribers, and hopefully in the off season we'll gain a couple more. I don't know how long the off season will be, but we'll find stuff to do. We'll find we should be able to find some stuff to do. We've got ACC to look forward to. We've got Snow Runner to look forward to, and we're gonna have a new stream for the channel, which will be the Planet Coaster stream, which will have nothing to do with either one of them. The only thing that it'll have to do is that the roller coasters still have wheels and they still go fast. But Jared, Jonah might actually like watching it because it's going to be all about world building, and my other favorite addiction of video gaming, which is world building. I love games where you build worlds, and honestly, if I had still had that possibility that possibility earlier, I might have never built a Gran Turismo channel. This might have been a City Skylines channel. But since I don't have the possibility of doing City Skylines, and I just got Planet Coaster, it'll be a ride for all of us, because the guy had never really played Planet Coaster before that. So we're gonna discover together how to play and build amazing theme parks in the world of Planet Coasters. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm super psyched, because I've been watching some videos of people that do it on the PC, and then there's just some amazing creations in that world. Sit back and hopefully no one will freak out. Hopefully we won't freak out on this run through. Oh, we're still wearing hearts. Oh no, who's that? Who are you? Who are you? Who is that? Who is freaking out? Christ. I'm not gonna miss this. Oh, I'm not gonna miss this. The infamous pit glitch. Jeff, hit the red X in your screen, buddy. There you go. Alright. Kicking. I hate to do it to you, buddy. Ooh, I'm not gonna miss this. Oh no. And I died. Oh, I hate this. Oh, this is the best way to ruin the first run. Oh my gosh. I swear. I really am so tired. I'm so glad I won't have to deal with this for a couple of weeks. Oh my gosh. All right. so super annoying. This will be one thing I will be so happy not to have to deal with for a couple weeks. Now we gotta wait for everyone. Jared's back, Scott's back, Jeff's back. Grassful. Chris is in here. Relu's in here. Wait for everyone to res up here, and we will start again. We will try this again. Alfredo's in here. I think we're gonna lose Ram. Flavortown. Cyrus is in here. Alright, I think we are all collected here. Alright, let's do this. Oh, Chris, you win? Chris, you win? Everyone cross their fingers. Everyone cross your fingers. Hopefully we don't mess up here. It's been a privilege racing with you gentlemen this season. Soft song. Oh no. Am I oh man. Oh, great. Am I glitched now? Let me back in my car, please. You stupid lobby. Alright, we got still a minute. We could probably do another one. I just want to try to get back in to get new tires on before we start. That's the setup for the beginning of the race here. We'll start on the hards and then do softs for the rest of the race. I could, Scott, but I'm gonna I tried that earlier this week and it didn't work out very well. I need the brake bounce to get my nose turned around. Especially in that first corner. I need that. The first and the last corner. I need the brake bounce to the rear just so I can get my damn nose turned around fast enough. I dived too much when I had the brake bounce into the forward. I mean, I'll try it again. Maybe I need to go brake bounce 2 to the front instead of 1. I mean, I really haven't had any problems with 2 to the back, honestly. I'm just running shitty laps right now. See, I don't like dropping the first gear in this car. The first gear is so short that I just don't even bother with the first gear in this car. The Cayman's a different story. The first gear in the Cayman's much better than the first gear in this car. Just gotta massage these hards. Look at that livery. Like the purple tiger stripes. Here, we'll try one to the front here. We'll see how one in the front works. I'm going to try 2, actually. Feels a little better. We won't refuel this time around. Lots of brake wear in the front. Tire wear. Let's drop down to 1. Oh, yeah. Ooh, them tires are dead. Super dead. Over fuel. Give me some weight. Real sloppy right now. Not enough coffee. Just trying to get everyone out of my way here. Give everyone a little breathing room. Yeah, those tires are destroyed right now. Woo! Yeah, my whole left side's like wrecked. Those left side. Wait, did I get new tires? Okay, good. Help that I have to take my hand off the arm off the controller for a stretch every lap. That's not helping any. I'm gonna have to get my left arm amputated by the end of the season here, guys. Why are they amputating your arm? Because I played too much Gran Turismo, sir. I'm gonna tell every doctor, what did you do to this arm? It's playing Gran Turismo. I really hope it isn't something serious. I laugh now, and then like 2 months from now, you guys are gonna be talking to a one-armed Eric. Gran Turismo. YouTube doesn't have a workman's comp program either, which sucks. Oh, God, it's terrible. My whole left arm is numb right now. Just get some feeling back into the left arm would be nice. It hasn't done this before. I hope I'm gonna be able to race tomorrow. This would be a crappy way to end the season. Circulation. You can finish the last 2 laps, guy. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, it hurts. Yeah, I'm gonna miss playing GT Sport 2 Relu. Which manufacturer are you switching to? I'm staying with Porsche. Oh god, that hurts. I have to go slam some Advil, guys. Hold on, let me see when's the next race gonna be. I gotta slam like 6 Advil. Maybe my roommate's got some Vicodin or something. Yeah, I tried +1, but after the 4th lap, my arm started going numb, so it didn't really matter. I tried -1 this time. I would just stick with Porsche, Relu. I'm like sweating. That's how bad it was. Dude, I hope this doesn't happen tomorrow. Maybe I should go dig into my roommate's Vicodin. Go dig into that Vicodin supply. Oof, yeah, that hurts. Come on, baby. We can do two more days. Let's see. Yeah, even if it ends, I'm staying with Porsche. Oh, Hamish is in. Yo. Ah, God, that's painful. Just stop glitching, please. Oh no, don't do that. Come on, Gran Turismo, just stop glitching. It's annoying. Which one of these mice works? I don't get what's going on with my thing. Why are you not working? I want to say hi to Hamish, but my thing isn't working. Hamish, if you're there, I'm trying to say hi to you right now, but my thing is glitched out right now. Dude, I cannot wait to not have to deal with the glitches in this stupid game. Is it working now? Now it's working. Good Lord. Yeah, my cursor's back now. I have to figure out what screen I need to go into for it to not glitch. All right, let me go and slam a bunch of painkillers. I'll be back in a second. right. 6 liquid gels and a cup of coffee. That should hopefully work things out. Am I in the black screen of death right now? Are you kidding me? Alright, we're gonna try to force our way through this next race. I need to get some practice in. Hopefully by then the liquid gels will start working. Oh god, that hurts. Maybe not. Oh yeah. Scott, stop with the voodoo doll already. I've never sweated playing a video game before, but I just was sweating just then. Thanks, Rilu. I'm glad you guys are in here. I wanted to say bye to everyone for the season, for the off season. Thanks for participating in the season, my friends. All of you guys. If you see Intellion and all the other guys, Absol, tell them, oh, there's Absol right there. Oh god, that hurts. Oh man. Dude, I wish it would just crack itself already. But it's been a pleasure, Rilu. This whole season's been a pleasure. I hope to see all you guys back in the next season, or if you guys stick with me in the off season, you know. I'm still gonna be streaming. I'm still streaming in the off season. I just won't be playing Gran Turismo as much. I might do Gran Turismos on Fridays. You know, I can't completely leave Gran Turismo. Let me say hi to Absol. I didn't get to say hi to you, really. You guys did make, I think, was it you or Absol that made the thumbnail this week? Who was in the Yeetle this week? Was it you or Absol in the Yeetle? I just want, you know what I want? I want this shoulder, like, to pop or something, so that I know that it's... Every time I move it, it feels like something's grinding in there. You weren't in one this week because you were in the last week. No, you were in one this week. You were just in the background. But you made one this week. You were just in the background somewhere. Oh, you know what? I should have done our family picture with all of us in it. We do have a family picture. I saved one picture from the season where I think most of all of us are in the picture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you made one. Hold on, let me look at my my files here. Did you make one this week? Yeah, let me look at my thumbnail file. I haven't dumped any of them yet, so. You might have been in Mondays or Tuesdays. What's one for Tuesday? Let me look at Tuesday's thumbnail. Part of your front end's in the one on Tuesday. Monday? Was yours in Mondays? No, that's Mark. That's Mark and Mikey. Yeah, I guess you didn't make one this week. Did you make what? Maybe Wednesday? No, that's not you on Wednesday. I thought you made it into the background of one of them. Yeah, you got sacked this week. Yeah, I've got a nice family photo of all of us. It's at Lagos. I meant to put it up for Christmas, but I just never got around to it. It's a really cool picture. It's all of us coming down the S. I think it's most all of us are in the picture. Do I still have it? Yeah, here, I'll show you guys. Everyone's blurry, though. It's super blurry because, you know, because of the motion thing. Here we go. Oh, wait. What's the wrong picture? See, most of us are in this picture. I think that's you, Jared, or Scott right there. Jared's right behind you. I'm all the way back here. This is Paul. TMKR77's in it. Mark is right here. I don't think Mikey was with us at this point. But almost all of us are in here. Absol and then Teleon aren't in here. I tried to get a good picture of all of us, but it's tough. Some of us are faster than others. So it's hard to get a picture of all of us all in one picture. Were you in the yellow Mercedes? Okay. So most all of us made it into it. Oh, you changed delivery to the purple one again? What are you guys gonna do in the off-season, Rilu? Are you guys just gonna do dailies or what? It feels like the end. This is like feels like the last day of school. It's like, what are you gonna do during Christmas break? What are you gonna do during summer break? Yeah, I'm guessing you guys are gonna do dailies, huh? I think Sunday I'm gonna take a day off of racing games. I'm gonna dedicate that day all to Planet Coaster, and then Monday we'll start it on ACC. Then you guys can watch me make a mess of ACC. Jared, if you're out there, we're gonna play ACC on Monday or Sunday. We'll see what happens. Maybe Saturday we'll do SnowRunner. We'll do SnowRunner with Jeff on Saturday and Mark, maybe. And then Sunday. I'm not sure what we're going to do Sunday. You got to start in the back. You in? Or maybe we can do a full-on SnowRunner day tomorrow. Me, you, Jeff, and Mark, we can all snow run together. The four rednecks can snow run together. No one else I don't think likes watching SnowRunner except for me, you, Mark, and Jeff. I love the SnowRunner, baby. Well, we'll definitely do SnowRunner and ACC, you know? I want to see how running in those lobbies. We're gonna have to pick a track, though. From what Callum said, we're gonna have to pick a track and get good at it so we can get into the lobbies. We're gonna have to drop in on you. I wish you could watch other people race. I'm just gonna put that out there. Every race, I'm gonna put that it was an honor race. It really has been an honor racing with everyone this season. What were we doing? Did we try plus? Yeah, we tried minus actually. We'll do minus again. We'll do minus again, and we will go to softs, and hopefully liquid gels will start settling in by the time we get to the second lap. They're extra strength liquid gels, so I'm hoping hopefully that'll work. Alright. Let's go, liquid gels. Start pain relieving. Be best it's gonna get. Let's go back to the hards. Start on the hards. And we'll wait for the seconds to wind down here. Yeah, I'll try that, Scott. I'm just so used to going to 2 in those corners. You know, bad habits. You think? Oh, God. I'll try it in turn 2. I just don't. I don't want to get into the habit of shifting way too much. I shift way too much. I'm trying to minimize how much shifting I'm doing. But I'll try. I'll try doing turn 2 in first gear. Shoulders on fire. Oh, God. Now it's making this weird noise every time I move it. Oh, yeah, I eat the curb in turn 2. I probably use way too much curb. I was pussyfooting around in the corner that time around. Normally I go all the way over into the yellow area. I cut it way deeper than most everyone in that corner. To the point sometimes I would almost hit people in the door. I'm gonna go -1. Oh, don't spin out on me. take our fuel now. painful. Ow. Woo. Where'd Jared go? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Woo! Oh, you shot around. I was trying to see where you ended up. I'm hoping that we race the same race tomorrow, Jared. You're gonna blow me away, but I'm hoping we race the next race. Who did I end up in front of? Kartmaster to C as well. So we can hang with the C's, it seems like. I'm trying to see who I matched up with. Me and the Kartmeister did a pretty decent race there. You're the only other C in here. I think I may have done better than some B's in here. So that's a good thing. Let's do next race at 30, 40. Next race at 40. I'm so sorry to these guys. Oh, look who's here, Scott. It's your boyfriend. your favorite driver's in here. You should crack your neck, man. That's probably what it is. I feel you, man. I feel you. I feel ya. I know how it is to drive with pain. Yeah, you were fast out there, Upsal. You were fast out there. Did you run out of gas? Yeah, that's what I had to do. I mean, it's helping me. I popped like 6 ibuprofen for the shoulder, and it's helping sort of. I mean, I can feel the shoulder again. That's a good thing. Is this around lap 7 or 8? I was starting to feel it again. So, oh no, Zattel. Zattel, don't leave. You know what I've been doing? I've been just running my fuel calculator in my car just to see how many laps I have left. Where did Hamish go? Yeah, the Porsche is pretty vicious around here with the tire wear. I actually do it on my first stop just to give my weight over the front wheels. I just overfill the first stop and just let the car run out of gas by the end. You know, when I take that first set of yeah, it's usually when I take it's the second set of softs I take all my gas and then I'm done with it. By the end of the race I have no gas left. So the car gets lighter and lighter. I don't think I'm gonna have problems with it in this lobby, but I probably won't have any problems with it in my lobby, the C lobby. I mean, honestly, like I said, the RSR feels so much better when it has weight in the front of it. It drives better when it has the... Chris had said something. Rev Timberhawk had said something about it. That's who told me to, you know, try to run as much gas as I can in the car, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, I tried first. That worked out pretty alright. I just have to make sure that I don't go into first too early. So I go down to second, and by the time I'm hitting the right-hander, I'm in first. We'll sit at this one. Yeah, it gives me some acceleration. The one thing that does give me is when I go into that right-hander after the second turn, the third turn, I get a little bit more control because I'm lower down in speed, I guess, and revolutions when I get to that corner. I'm not sure if it's going to help me in the second hairpin. I mean, I've been trying in the second hairpin, but I always end up spinning out because I take that corner, so I should probably take it a little shallower, but I almost go into the grass when I take that corner. I try to straddle that last sausage in that hairpin. I've been able to survive that, actually. Last night I was doing it almost regularly. But yeah, first and second corner works out pretty decently. Like I said, it gives me time to orient the car, and by the time I hit that third corner, I'm in third. I also tend not to hit the sausage. I go ahead and accelerate. I actually accelerate halfway through that corner. As soon as I can get my wheels almost oriented straight is when I start accelerating. And I can slowly accelerate in first, and by the time I'm out of the corner, I'll just gas it. I gas it in second. So by the time I'm hitting the third corner, I'm almost into third gear, and it gives me a time to kind of slow the car down so I don't go too deep into that sausage there. I just have to avoid hitting that sausage in that third corner because I tend to take that really I tend to cut that corner really sharp. We'll probably sit out this next race just to give the shoulder a rest. Although I probably shouldn't. Yeah, it isn't terrible in acceleration. It's just you have to be really careful with it because it can get really squirrely under acceleration in first gear. I have to be kind of in the direction that I need to be going in order to really gun it in first gear. I just have to be really careful about when I. You saw what happened. You were behind me when I lost control in that first 2 laps or something. That's what happens when you get too much on that gas in first gear. I have to be definitely going in the direction I need to be going in order for me to gas it. You know, I guess that's, you know, that's racing basics. Is you want to be going in a direction that you want to be going. You don't want to be turning and accelerating at the same time. You want to be in the direction that you're kind of going in and go in that section. Or yeah, point and squirt basically. Nah, I need a break. That's a lot of Turismoing. I probably would be. That's why I was honestly thinking of going to Chevy. I just like driving the I love driving the Porsches. The Porsche is also ultra cute, so. At least the RSR looks like the Hello Kitty, so. A Hello Kitty vet probably wouldn't look so good. Whereas the Hello Kitty on the Porsche, it looks like it belongs there. I've actually driven it around for a second. And I don't mind it. I actually like the vet a lot. Yeah, you know, I was thinking of Subaru and Mitsubishi too. Yeah, I kind of like the unpredictability though. At least the Porsche feels safe still, but it's still very unpredictable. It can be very unpredictable sometimes, and I like that danger. I like the danger. I know when time did I say I was going to run this race? We ended at 25 or 23 or something like that. 40, right? 4 minutes. And that's honestly why I was thinking of going to Chevy. I like the idea of either Chevy. I was even playing with the idea of going to Ford, but I'd probably do Chevy before I do Ford. The Vet just seems like it's a better choice. You know, the Chevy, the Vet is tried and true. It's won a lot of real races in real life, and it seems like the model they have for the Vet in here is pretty decent. I've driven, like, you know, just in for shits and giggles, driven it around the track, you know, during practice, solo practice, and I actually really like how it works. You know, honestly, you know what I don't like about, you know, the one thing I don't like about the Vet, and this is gonna sound stupid since I drive in what's it called, cockpit view. I don't like how long the nose is. I was thinking of Mazda. I was thinking of, after last season, I was almost really close to joining because I see how fast you and Mikey were in the Atenza, and I really considered, it was a hard choice because it came down to re-signing with Porsche or going with Mazda or possibly Chevy. But I ended up just staying with Porsche. Yeah, it's really quick. The Vet's really quick. I just don't like how long the nose is. Plus, like I said, it's going to be hard to fit Hello Kitty on it, so... I guess it can't be any harder to fit than fitting Hello Kitty in my RSR, but... Yeah, I hear that. And if I did the Mazda, I would definitely have way more room to create liveries. I take all of that stuff into consideration, like how easy is it going to be for me to put a livery on this? How well does it drive? Because if I'm not going to finish first, I can at least look good doing it. I can at least look good taking last. I might sit out this one. I'm trying to read this guy that isn't entered in the race. I'm 4A5 AFTR. What does that mean? I'm 4A5 to after? Is that supposed to say I'm faster? Because it doesn't... It takes a while to get that. Well, he better get faster joining the race because he's about to lose his spot. Where is he? I'm 45 after. Are you eating? Are you eating, Chris? Okay. Oh, is that you? No, that isn't you, is it? Oh, okay. Okay. Karma, are you racing? I'm just imagining they're not racing. Are they AFK? Okay. Are you racing? wait another 5 seconds, and I will ask Carm if he's racing again, and if he does not answer, I am going to start this bitch. We'll try to do another. We'll try to do another race. Okay. Still. Let's wait for everyone to leave. Looks like everyone is off. Doesn't look like we have anyone glitching. Scott, you never qualify, so I'm going to trust that your connection's going to be good. Try starting on the softs this time. Thanks, Scott. Yeah, we finally got into the 44 range. I'm doing more 44s than I am 45s, which is good. I think it'll help me out tomorrow. As I noticed, most everyone's time around here, average time around here is around the 44, 43 area. Just as long as I can stay in like the low 44s, I'll be fine. I am 1 second off of pace. Almost exactly 1 second off of pace, which isn't bad because Wheaties is really fast. Let's try starting on the softs this time around, and we'll take the hards sometime in the middle of the race. We'll do my gas on the hards. So like around lap 7 or 8, we'll take hards, do gas, and then come back in around 10. If I don't get punted by Malozano. Scott's busy. Wow, way deep. Jared's right on my tail. Gleb.
Yes.
How was sushi?
Great.
Yeah. You're gonna be hungry again in another 25 to 30 minutes.
No, I had ramen also.
Oh, you had ramen as well?
Yes.
Nice pass, Jared.
And there's leftover.
That's good. Yeah, ramen's my favorite. I love ramen.
Ramen's so good.
It's so good.
I can't do the cup ramen though. Well, only very occasionally cup ramen, sure. I hate the theme thing on.
What type of ramen do you get? Tonkatsu?
Whatever it's called. No, I almost got that.
Tonkatsu is my favorite. I like the pork belly. Oh god, don't hit Brett, Jared. Oh my god. I almost hit Jared.
Assassinate Jared.
I can't because I might be racing against Jared tomorrow.
Arrested Jared.
God, I started thinking of tonkatsu and now I'm super hungry now.
I think I had like Yoshi ramen or something like that.
Oh, not doing so well. Just overdriving the car right now.
Sounds about right.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Nautical shit. These flush damage. Are these flush anything good?
Next time you have Japanese, go have some katsu. Ask for katsu. You know what that is? It's like chicken. It's like Japanese chicken nuggets.
Oh, I couldn't hear you.
Katsu. K-A-T-S-U. It's Japanese chicken nuggets, basically. They're so good.
I have to look into that. Oh, I'm editing a video right now. It's every shenanigans on it.
Wow, there's a huge mess going on right now.
Well, I want to reorganize.
Alright, I'm gonna jump out. My shoulder's killing me right now. I can't do it. I have to wait. I'm gonna have to take a break. Oh, I can barely lift the controller right now. That's how bad my shoulder is. We will just sit out and
Well, here's a good starting point. Let's
oh my gosh.
Very beginning. Let's trim this.
Oh Lord, that hurts.
Oh, it's an exact trimmer. Oh, beautiful.
Or you're not talking about your manscaper, are you?
What? No. I'm trimming a video.
How can you see in this car? Oh my gosh! What a stupid design for a cockpit. Look at the look at the stream right now. This is what you drive like inside the cockpit of the Citroen. How's anyone supposed to drive in this car?
Citroen.
Yeah. Look at this. Are you seeing how ridiculous this cockpit is?
God.
Look how ridiculous this cockpit is.
You're not really sitting as low as possible.
You can't even see the road.
Oh, look, go to the settings, right? And move if you can move the seat position down from your perspective, do it.
I have to get out of this. Hold on, let me see if I can do that in this here. How do you drive in that car? Oh, I can't adjust cockpit view in here. I have to adjust cockpit view inside the actual car.
See if you can hop in your car for a second. Adjust it.
I can't. I just get hopped out. I just hopped out of the race.
race.
Yeah, I just hopped out of the race. I can't. My shoulder can't take it right now. It's just about to fall apart. You can't see anything in this car. How are you supposed to drive in this thing? Look how, like, you get, like, maybe a foot worth of windshield to look through. Holy smokes. You must have to be, like, the size of a horse, like a jockey, in order to drive in this thing. Like, you could be Smurf size and still be too big to see out of the windshield. How do you get in and out of this car? Oh my gosh. Here, we'll just watch this for the folks at home. Oh my gosh. I think I'll be alright for this race, though, tomorrow. Wheaties is really fast, and he's putting in, like, straight 43s. Like, yeah, some really, like, mid to low or high 43s. And I'm putting in, like, 44, like, mid 44s. And Wheaties, I think, is a top split driver, so I think I'll be alright. What video are you showing?
Just me on GTA.
What program are you using?
Just Share Factory because it's on the PlayStation. I don't have a PC or anything.
Oh, you don't? You don't have a computer?
No.
No.
I want to get a laptop or something.
Yeah, get yourself a laptop. The Lenovo's are a nice computer, nice laptops. Lenovo makes a really nice laptop.
How expensive are they? Because I don't want to go over like $200 for a laptop, or like $250 maybe.
Well, it depends. I mean, what do you want on your laptop?
Honestly, most of it would just be for schoolwork. I wouldn't be too concerned with like editing stuff on it.
Well, then get yourself one of those Chromebooks. You just want it for the internet, right? And to be able to do, you're not doing any editing or anything on it, right?
No, I mean maybe like a picture editor, but that's a lot easier than video editing.
Yeah, you can still do that on a Chromebook. If you have no aversions of buying like a Google product, some people do. It doesn't matter to me. I've been with Google ever since Google started.
Like the Chromebooks and stuff like that I hear are good. Not many family members had a Pixel. It's like the greatest thing they've ever owned, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I've been a Google customer for, I have an Android. I've been on Android since Android's dropped, so I'm hardcore into Google. I mean, I have to thank Google for my ability to stream right now. It's, you know, YouTube is owned by Google. The Chromebook's it's a good computer for people that don't need a whole bunch of computing power.
Yeah, I really don't. Like, especially like schoolwork stuff doesn't require that much. Just having a laptop in general, that would be amazing.
Yeah, the Chromebook will be good for you then. Especially you want to get one before college, definitely. If you're looking to get something that you know, has pretty alright power, you know, isn't too fancy, isn't too expensive, the Lenovo's are nice. HPs tend to be really expensive. But yeah, I understand that HP makes a pretty decent computer as well. Or a laptop.
Yeah, I think we used to have an HP laptop and it was really nice.
Yeah, they're decent, you know.
Until it fell from somewhere, I forget where.
Well,
it sort of ceased existence.
The one thing I will suggest you, if you go with a laptop with a hard drive, because I don't think the Chromebook has a very large hard drive on it. If you want like a more powerful computer, buy yourself something that has a regular hard drive, like a regular HD drive in it. You know, but make sure you sign on to Microsoft so that you can at least register your copy of Windows. Then go out and buy yourself a like $100 SSD drive and replace the drive that's in your current computer. And then that way, when you go to reinstall Windows, you can get an ISO version of Windows that you can install for free. Otherwise, you have to pay $100 or so for a copy of Windows 10. I don't know if any of that went over your head, but luckily, I had the MacBook when I redid the Lenovo that I'm on right now. I'm using literally like a $400 Lenovo to run the stream right now. It happened that it had an i7 in it. It had a crappy hard drive and like 4 gigs of RAM. I boosted it up to 16 gigs of RAM and put an SSD in. This is a completely new computer. It's actually pretty powerful now. I've never actually edited in Share Factory before. Is it easy?
Fairly easy, but it's not the best. Like,
well, yeah.
You're not given the best, like, biggest tools, I'd say. Especially if you want to do like text and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can import music and stuff like that from USB and like images and videos, I think.
Yeah, with Share Factory. That's how I get how I get all my pictures and my thumbnails is through Share Factory on the PlayStation. I just throw it on a USB, a USB stick.
Oh, that was so clean. I have to watch it later.
Yeah, if you do move to PC and you want to start editing on PC, there's a company named DaVinci that has one of the most amazing editing programs that's offered for free. It's called Resolve, and they actually use it. We actually use it in Hollywood to edit. A lot of people use Resolve in Hollywood to edit. Truth be known, it isn't just Premiere, because a lot of production companies are cheap, and they won't buy the Adobe suite to rent Premiere or whatever, the subscription for Premiere. Which is where Resolve comes in, because Resolve is absolutely free and it will do just about everything that Premiere does for free. It blows everyone away. They're like, they have a paid version which offers more options, but everyone in the industry is like, you guys, this is like highway robbery. You guys are destroying the market because you're offering pretty much what Premiere offers for free. And it's just as good, if not in some respects better than Premiere. And I've used Premiere. I've used Avid, and all of the big editing programs. And I will say that Resolve is amazing. It's amazing. It blows my mind every time I open it up. I'm like, I cannot believe this application is free right now. and it's been free ever since they at least, you know, there's been a version that's free. You, like I said, you can buy the paid subscription or the paid program, which is like $400, which comes with like stuff if you're gonna do like really heavy editing. You know, if you're like really deep in the Hollywood thing and you're doing like films. But I know people that have cut feature films on the free version of Resolve, and they've had no problems with it at all. I mean, that's how I generate everything for this stream. It's all through Resolve. If anyone ever has any questions about how I do anything on the YouTube, it's all the thumbnails I make in Resolve, the intro videos cut in Resolve, and when I start doing shorter videos, I'll do it all in Resolve. It's super easy, super fast to work with too. It's really, really impressive.
More F-16 clips.
I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be back. You're going to be here, right?
Yes.
I'll be back. I'm going to take a 2-minute breather and try to stretch out my arm real quick. I'll be back.
So, oh. Hey y'all, subscribe to Club Hearn on YouTube. CLEV space HRRN. Hope we're holding out. Okay, that clip's gonna get moved. Where's the 16? I die in that clip. Toes. You got work to do. It's gonna get short.
there's such thing as overloading on bananas, I'm doing it today. I've eaten like 3 bananas today.
Love bananas.
I love bananas. I'll have strawberries too. I might eat myself some strawberries.
Strawberries?
Strawberries. Strawberries and bananas.
This video is way shorter than I thought it would be. It's like 12 clips. It's only coming out like 2 minutes long.
Sometimes that's what you need on YouTube. I need to start cutting some.
So...
I need to start cutting together some shorter videos.
Maybe that should be the first one. No, it wasn't that good. Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe I'll do some daily races in the off season and cut together shorter videos of me doing daily races. Nah, what am I thinking?
Well, you could do like highlighting dirty stuff in daily races.
I could. I don't want to. I don't want to.
That'd be entertaining.
I don't want to highlight dirty things because I don't want to sully my C rating.
Pink. Well, that was nice. I'm not sure how I want to trim this one down.
Oh, hopefully my shoulder won't fall off this next race. Because I do want to race this next race. Are you out, Jared? You gone? Jared, dude. What race are you racing tomorrow? Yeah, no worries.
Land.
Oh, Superior Inn's in here. I'm doing the second race tomorrow too, so you got the fastest lap, Scott. All right. That's crazy because Wheaties is fast, man.
Can I put up transition? There's no transition because I can't add a transition because there's no clip after this. Oh, what if? Oh, you know what? No. I wanted to fade to black. How do I do that? Overlay?
Fade to black?
Yes.
There should be a fade to black option.
It's heartbeat focus stop.
Smog Baxter.
Nope.
No fade to black, huh?
Not looking like it. It was a transition from one clip to another, yes, but they don't let you do that.
43.4.
Add screenshot. I can add a screenshot?
Jared, I'll see you in the next race. I'll see you tomorrow at the second race, man. Hopefully we'll be in the same race. You're going to destroy me if that's the case. Jared's going to kill me if he ends up re-racing the next same race tomorrow. Jared's going to end up destroying me. That's okay. I would rather lose to Jared than anyone else. Oh, when did Wardy come in? Wardy.
I would also rather you lose to Jared than anyone else.
Yeah, same with me. I refuse to lose to anyone else except for Jared. That'd be really cool. That'd be a really cool way to end the season is if I ended up racing against Jared tomorrow. I know I keep on saying that, but feel like we're in the same, like, graduating class together. When did I say the race was going to be?
Oh, they're all like terrible transitions. Static. Yeah, these suck.
Did I say 35? I don't remember what I said.
Oh, that was actually clean. Okay. Oh, should I do those
Did I say
between the
35?
different?
When did we end this race? At 10, right? So 25. Sorry. Yeah, that'd be the best way to end the season. I'm hoping that's what happens, Jared. I hope we end up racing the same race tomorrow. Dude, I never got to make your... Oh, man, I just forgot about that. I never got to make your Group 3 livery. My bad, dude. Now I feel like I'm failing people. Dang, I even have that car almost halfway done. Oh, I didn't see your Bezzy comment. Where is it? Afro Power is in here.
Oh, that's fancy. Yes.
Where is your Bezzy comment? Where is it?
Transition.
No, I don't even see it here, Scott. I looked up and down. Oh yeah, I saw your Bezzy comment in this chat. Hold on.
Okay, let's...
Oh, okay, I see it now. That's so funny. Maybe I can finish her livery tonight. I don't know. I don't know. This might go on forever tonight. Who knows how long the practice lobby will go on tonight? If I can end the practice lobby early enough, which I doubt. Usually the Friday nights are usually the busiest night. I'll be able to maybe work on the livery. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try I'll see if I can do it, Jared. Is Carm... Where is Carm? Carm has been sitting in the lobby for the last 3 races and hasn't raced. If he's just gonna sit there, I almost am considering booting him because I want people to get in here. Are you watching the TV?
I'm just looking at a clip.
No. How do you do your sound for your videos?
I haven't even done any sort of audio editing.
Yeah, you know, a lot of those guys are S drivers, but I don't know how. I don't know how those guys are S drivers. All those UDI guys are S drivers too. I'm just like, how is that even possible? It must be hell. It must be terrible. Maybe that's why some of them are really bad. Is because maybe that server, like when they do the FIAs, it must be a nightmare. I wonder if they all ram each other. That doesn't make any sense though, because we get a fair amount of... Most of the Brazilian drivers are pretty decent. It's just we get the few that are really, really bad. Oh, I didn't even say if I had a video S power.
Click volume. Keep it down to 10%. Let's hear that. It's way too quiet. I can't hear it. Okay, that's too quiet. Clip volume. Go for
Wow, the lobby has been full the whole night. I can't wait to see our new video.
Let's see.
Yeah, I would imagine it's tough in Europe. I bet you the UK server is full because a lot of the UK guys are super fast. All of you UK guys are super fast. Where's Paul been, man? Paul's been gone too. Speaking of UK, your fellow countrymen, you and Paul have had some good races this season, and you and Wardy have had some good races this season. Kleb is video editing right now. He's in his Grand Theft Auto world right now. Are you coming in tonight, Kleb, or are you just hanging out?
I might come in later.
Yeah. Are you gonna watch my Planet Coaster videos? I hope you do. I think you're gonna like the Planet Coaster because it's all about. It's just like Minecraft. It's just a little bit more realistic. Do you like roller coasters?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you would have a good time watching the Planet Coaster thing. Scott says he needs to catch you. He might come in later on.
Scott. Oh yeah.
You're being challenged all the way from the UK right now.
That's too bad.
He made a pass on the grass on Jared the last race. You get a penalty though on the pass on the grass in this race. I saw you pass on the grass like earlier this week, and I was like, "Oh, there you just got a penalty for that." It's either that or you made. I don't know if you made contact with a wall or something, but I remember watching you pass in the grass earlier this week, and you got a penalty for something. Oh, let's look at your livery, Superior. Let's take a look at liveries. Who's got good liveries? Oh, yeah, look at that one. Yeah, don't do that to Kleb. He's still 16. I like that. I like it, Superior. That's nice.
Oh, no, look at that.
Let me say hi to Renata.
Next hit. Here we go.
See, Renato Correa has been good as well. He's a good Brazilian driver. You modified it a little bit to make it a little bit more British. But you're British Columbia, not
British.
Because your flag is Canada. That isn't real British. That's British Canadian.
Made it more British.
I watched some of Callum's videos last night, and he's Scottish, and I had to shift my mind into because the Scottish accent's so heavy sometimes. I have to like, I can understand it. It's just it takes me a couple seconds to figure out what exactly they're saying. I love the Scottish accent though. It's like one of my favorite accents. I've had dreams of either marrying a Scottish or Irish girl at one point in time. I still do. I can't figure out which one I like better though, Irish or Scottish. If they're a ginger, Irish. I could take either one of them. What, Irish? I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. Have you ever seen Karen Gillian? The girl that's in she was in Doctor Who for a while. The redhead.
Oh.
The redhead in Doctor Who. She was in that. What was that one movie? Jack Black and The Rock, and Chris, or what's his name?
Jack Black, The Rock. Does it also happen to have Kevin Hart in it?
Kevin Hart, yeah. The Jumanji, yeah. She's the redhead in it. She's Scottish. Scottish girls. Just love that accent. I've known a couple of Scottish girls in my life. And they've come and they've gone. I was trying to date this one New Zealand girl. She had a really cool accent too. She talked a lot, which was good because I liked her accent. Here we go. Qualifying. We're gonna try to race this race. We're gonna try to race this one and maybe do good. Who knows?
Okay. What is Share Factory doing? Stop it.
Am I on my softs? Am I on the hards? Also, one of my favorite talk show hosts was Scottish. Oh, who's that? Who is that? Who's glitching? It was Calabra who left. Oh, liquid gel's now kicking in. Now my shoulder feels 100,000 times better. Power of ibuprofen. Never take ibuprofen on an empty stomach though, it'll eat your stomach lining.
Really?
Yeah. Never ever take don't do it. It'll give you ulcers.
I don't know what that is.
That's what happened to me in college. I would take a bunch of ibuprofen because I would dehydrate myself in college for some unknown reason because I'd always have these headaches. So I used to take a bunch of ibuprofen and then I ended up with ulcers. That's why they always say if you're gonna take Advil, make sure you eat something first. Oh, that would have been a good time if I didn't do that. Time for one more. Nope. Whew. One second off of pace. Just about 1 second. One and almost a half, 1.5 seconds, but 1.2 seconds off of pace, which isn't bad. Let's try this whole doing hards later on thing again. Hopefully. Hopefully this will turn out all right. I always go to this first corner super hot. We'll take our gas now. We'll continue to run on sauce. Getting thirsty. Car's getting super thirsty right now. It's thirsty for a win. Oh, that's not where we wanted to do that. How's the video coming along?
Pretty good, but I just took a break.
Oh yeah?
So I just need to go back and do text and stuff like that on it. Which takes the longest, really.
Can you do text and stuff on Share Factory?
Yeah, it's not that nice, but it's doable. Oh, I forgot Toyota's road car, or I guess they're gonna call it a hypercar. It's coming out soon.
Oh yeah?
And it's a roadster.
You were talking about it yesterday.
I was talking about the hypercar class entry for Le Mans. They're talking about a street car now.
Oh, streetcar.
Yeah, because all those hypercars have to have a street variant, I'm pretty sure.
It's a Toyota.
No, I don't
Roadster?
know about having a street variant. Just the Bugatti so far. Yeah, Toyota got themselves a hypercar.
I know, but what's it going to be modeled after? What are you talking about now?
It looks like the new hypercar they unveiled. I'm not really sure what cars it sort of looks like. It's definitely a standalone sort of thing. But it's an open top roadster. Had to take a Minecraft break.
Minecraft break.
Yeah, Minecraft break. Everyone needs a Minecraft break every once in a while.
Yeah, everyone needs a Minecraft break.
Even if you don't want a Minecraft break.
Minecraft. I want to see some of your Minecraft creations. You gonna post that up on your YouTube page or what?
No, maybe. I haven't really thought about that.
It's still a game that gets lots of views, you know.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's like what I want to do for the channel. I mean, I'll think about it, but I don't.
Your channel's just as small as mine, man. You should, kind of
smaller. Shoot.
You gotta, we're at the level right now where we can pick and choose what we want to do. I mean, I've got almost a locked-in audience, but
Sure, yeah, awesome.
I'm gonna try to branch out as early as I can to other games. Gran Turismo will always probably be the central game for this channel, but I want to do other games like ACC and SnowRunner and Planet Coaster. No one wants to watch me play adventure games apparently, so I already know that. I already know that's not gonna work. So I'm not gonna do.
People wouldn't watch you play Minecraft.
They might. Well, that's why I'm going to do Planet Coaster, because that's going to be my Minecraft is Planet Coaster. That's a brand new game on the console, and there's a big enough audience that I think I might be able to grab some of that audience. I don't want to be general video gaming though, I want to stick with I was looking at a couple other Planet Coaster channels, and they play other games too. So, like the one big one that I watch, Channel 5 Gaming does Fallout too. So I stand a chance of being able to do it. Yeah, being able to not have to do just Gran Turismo. I don't want to get pigeonholed like all the the other Gran Turismo's channels.
Yeah.
Because I know guys like he and whatnot have been talking about like wanting to be able to do other video games because they don't play just Gran Turismo. But I've seen he a couple times say that he wishes that he could play other games and it wouldn't hurt his channel. But those guys started out on Gran Turismo, and that's they never switched over. Granted, they probably started streaming when Gran Turismo was still brand new. I know Key's channel's been around for 3 years now. So and if you look at his channel's all Gran Turismo, same with Tidge and Super GT. Yeah, this will still be primarily a racing sim channel, but I want to be able to play other sims too. Callum was the same way. He wants to play, be able to play other games too. As long as I can keep it in the simulator realm, I think I'll be alright. Where I play games that are kind of like simulators. Well, I managed to not get lapped on that one. In a room full of, way faster guys. I think I might be the only C in here right now. Who am I racing against right now? I think we'll be okay tomorrow. Yeah, I'm the only C driver in here. Everyone else is A pluses or S's. And a couple B's in here. Alright. He left before I could say bye. What did we say next race is going to be at, like, say, with 50, so next race at 05. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to get stuck doing just one game, you know. I know Key, when he tries to do even SnowRunner, his channel takes a hit. He says that it doesn't do him any good doing SnowRunner. He just does it because he's kind of sick of playing, you know, the same games over and over again. I'm getting lots of messages tonight. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Let's use it. I guess the PSRT folks are doing it. See everyone else in there as well. Zoro's in there. What's Zoro doing over there? I guess they're catching overflow from my lobby. It's fine. Yeah, he was streaming SnowRunner earlier today. I watched a couple seconds of it. You know, I like to go over, pop over to Key's channel, and you know, I watch a couple seconds and, you know, hit a like in there. You know, throw a like in there. Yeah, have you ever seen me in there? I'm in there every now and then. I'll talk to, you know, I talk to Key. Scott. It's the stream that I watch before I come on usually. And like I said before, I model my hours out, you know, along with Keys so that I don't run into his stream. But he's said it before where he says that you know, the times that he's done SnowRunner, it's hurt his channel because no one wants to watch him, you know, play SnowRunner. Because it's so far from what he normally does it. Okay. It's so far from what he normally does, which is all racing sim games, or specifically Gran Turismo. He's been complaining about it lately. He's just like, you know, he's thinking of starting a Twitch channel where he plays other games other than racing games, because he's, you know, he wants to play other games. You know, if you look at, like, his, is Mikey in here? Yo. Mikey. When did Mikey get in here? Did Mikey come in during the race? I guess so. Oh yeah, he came in during the race. Yeah, I know Key's been complaining about it. Because if you ever look at, like, whenever he looks through his library, he's got a bunch of other games that... I know one or two of them he plays with his daughters, but, you know, he's talked about it before, where he's just like, you know, I'd like to play other games, but I don't, you know, my channel's gonna take a hit because everyone knows me as the guy doing, you know, Gran Turismo. I don't want to get stuck in that rut, you know. Gran Turismo will always be kind of the central game for this channel. It's more of the theme where I do more like racing sims, but I don't want it to be the only game that I play, you know. 8 weeks of this for almost 4 to 6 hours a day has really burnt me out on Gran Turismo, so I can only imagine doing it over and over and over and over again. Not to mention, there's so many channels out there that do dailies, and it's just like, oh, look, it's another stream of daily races. You know? You know, especially in the off season. I mean, that's the only offering I have is daily races. the one thing that splits me apart from all the other Gran Turismo channels is that I do this lobby. You know, a lot of the other guys will jump into lobbies, but they won't actually host lobbies. Where this, you know, this channel is mainly about the community, you know, that's involved with the lobby, right? You know, I think some people watch the channel just to watch other people race. You know, when I take a break, like actually, I'm gonna take a break right now. You know, and I'll just highlight other drivers and what other people are doing. Not many other, you know, I don't think I've seen one Gran Turismo channel that sits there and watches other people drive. Usually it's about the actual person that's hosting the channel. You know, and that's all fine and dandy. I'm just not good enough for anyone to watch me for any tips. You know? I'm gonna miss doing the lobbies too. I'm gonna miss doing the lobbies too. I mean, now that this has been my first full season. Oh, you're gone? Flash Superior, thanks for coming into the lobbies this season, man. Thank you so much for, you know, being here. Ooh, I like that giant player. You know, there are not many other channels that highlight other drivers, and I think this channel, at least you know, you always run into about a 75% chance that I'll look at your car or watch you race, you know, a race or something, you know. It's more of highlighting everyone else. No one's going to watch me race. I mean, I'm a C-level driver that just barely can hold his own on the racetrack. Why would you want to watch that? I sure as hell wouldn't watch my channel. No, I would watch my own channel. I wouldn't do it if I wouldn't watch my own shit. I watch it actually almost every night. That's a little confession. Every now and then I'll, you know, every night I at least watch at least an hour of my stream. Just to make sure everything is hokey-dory and everything's going good. You know, but this also gives other people that don't want to run a YouTube channel an opportunity to be on YouTube and to show off how awesome they are, right? Mikey, hit him, Mikey, hit him. Your Bezzy's. Oh wait, no, that isn't him. That isn't your Bezzy. Oh no, that is your Bezzy. Scott. He's got a nice livery, your Bezzy. Wank material. Hey, watch your language. We've got a 16-year-old here.
I'm not on stream. What happened?
Nothing. We're talking about me watching my own channel every night.
Oh goodness.
Hey man, I gotta watch my stuff. I gotta make sure that it's alright, you know? No, I would watch my own channel. I wouldn't watch it for my racing though. I just watch it because the community that's involved with it's really cool. Yeah, we put together a pretty cool community over the last 8 weeks, guys. Did you see that little tap that Mikey gave him? Mikey gave him a little love tap. We won't race this one. We'll just watch. Intellion is in the house. Good evening, my friend. All the PMD folks are making their appearance for the last part of the season. My international crew. You guys make me feel so good that I feel like I'm reaching the whole world. Scott, Callum, and all the PMD folks who are all Romania and Norway. Well, Canada by the way of Norway. Yeah, I know. You're the last to make your final appearance this season. I will see everyone again in another 3 or 4 weeks. I would imagine it's going to be about 3 or 4 weeks that we'll be gone. Should I tell Mikey that Bolzano is Kleb's Brazilian account?
Don't get someone else right.
Mikey's already giving him a hard time. A Japanese account in Romania? How many accounts do you guys have? How do you speak Japanese?
Japanese is one of them complicated languages.
I know. Mikey is taking no prisoners tonight. Mikey is the American version of Scott. Of course, Mikey would probably say that Scott is the American version or the British version of Mikey. He does like to drink scotch, I will say that. Mike is a very big scotch drinker, so. Ah, here we go, qualifying. I miss y'alls, man. At least I'm gonna miss the practice lobbies. We'll do something. We'll do something, Gran Turismo. I'm not gonna
Corsa practice lobbies.
Yeah, but not everyone has a set of Corsa.
Everyone needs to get a set of Corsa. Hey, if you're watching the stream, buy a set of Corsa.
I know. I've told everyone to buy a set of Corsa. Scott won't do it.
Buy it again.
Scott would feel like he's cheating on his girlfriend. Scott likes looking at how many miles he racks up every day in Gran Turismo. You realize the man was doing 1,000 miles a night almost. That's why I'm saying, Scott, you should get a set of Corsos so we can run a proper endurance race, and then you can do 1,000 miles in the Assetto Corsa. Watch Mikey this race. We'll hang out with Mikey this race. I think we lost TMKR77. I think TMKR77 has gone into Elite Dangerous World. I almost joined them, but I'm kind of on the fence about buying Elite Dangerous and wiping out my other account. I might just pick it up. I don't know. I have to wipe out my my PC account, which I'm not too keen on. I could still buy all my old ships back, but it's gonna be a tough bridge to cross, because I worked pretty hard to get all the riches that I have in my other game. Have you ever seen Elite Dangerous Club?
No.
No? You would like it. If you like Squadrons, you would like it. You would like Elite Dangerous a million times more. Because Elite Dangerous is like Star Wars, but an RPG game. Well, not an RPG game, but it's kind of like role-playing. Like, it's like a simulator, basically. Whereas, you know, Star Wars or Squadrons has, you know, the whole mechanic where, you know, yeah, it's kind of arcadey. Elite Dangerous is far more like a what's it called? Like a simulator. It's super dope. It's like Grand Theft Auto in space. Cleb isn't in the room yet. He's still hanging out doing something. I don't know what Cleb's doing right now. But TMKR77 made it over to Elite Dangerous. He plays that game like all night. I might still buy it. It's only $30. I'm just gonna have to wipe out my PC account so I can or I could start over again, which I kind of don't want to. I've got millions and billions of dollars on my other account. I bet you the PlayStation would run it faster than my PC did. Yeah, I haven't seen TMKR77 in a while. But something tells me, like I said, he's not that... I don't think he's that interested in Gran Turismo anymore. All I can think of is sushi and ramen right now. That must be delicious. You know what's best is like the ramen and sushi burps. What type of sushi did you have?
I had shoot, I forget what it's called.
Well, yeah, that's
I had sashimi. I had the tuna and salmon sashimi, and I had a roll that was like eel, avocado, cucumber. I've never tried eel before. That was really good.
Yeah, it's good. I don't think I could eat eel like the British eat eel, like full eel. I can only really handle it in a sushi.
Oh, it's called the dragon roll.
Yeah, the dragon roll. Dragon rolls are good. Dragon rolls are good. You don't eat eels, do you, Scott? I know it's really big in the UK. Like jellied eels. Let's see if Wardy K can ward off everyone else. Wardy's in first place. Another fellow British driver.
One of them British people.
One of them British people. The British. That was terrible.
The British are coming.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch it on the telly.
Not the British. Anything but that.
You know what I like watching is I like watching every now and then. I like watching soccer, which I really don't know anything about football or British soccer, football, whatever. But I just like listening to the commentators. I love listening to the thick accents of all the fans too.
What's that one F1 commentator's name? I think it's Crofty.
Crofty?
Yeah, Crofty.
I think so. I haven't watched much F1 in the last couple of years. I've been watching more IMSA and otherwise known as IMSA. I've been watching more IMSA and like endurance racing. I like the IMSA commentators because they're both. I think one of them's Scottish and the other one's British. One of them always sounds like he's falling asleep, or he's asleep watching the race. I'm guessing one's younger and one's older.
Crofty is the dude that says, it's lights out and away we go every time a race starts in F1.
You know what I love about British commentators? Every time like the whatever event is about to start, it's like, oh, it's a beautiful day. It could be raining and we're like, oh, it's a beautiful day.
I mean, peak weather in the UK is a thunderstorm.
I know. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful day.
I feel bad for all the UK people. I literally live in the Sunshine State, even though it's technically not the sunniest state in America. That privilege goes to Arizona.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, Arizona probably gets more sun than California. I would almost argue that you guys are the Sunshine State because you guys rain every 5 minutes. You guys get rain every 5 minutes.
Yeah, rain, I mean, in the winter, like, not fall, late fall, winter, very early spring, it's rainy. And then hurricane season is in summer.
Yeah.
It only rains unless there's like a big old storm.
So how is your state the Sunshine State if that's the case? That's a lie.
I think it's because even though we get a less amount of like sunshine in terms of time, we get like I guess just like the shiniest sunshine. I don't know. Frick, it's beaming here, man.
Lies.
It get hot.
Lies.
I swear to you, last year it went from like it was like 50s or like 60s to like 90 something.
Lies.
It get kind of warm here sometimes. I mean, sure, you can go to the beach when it's like low 60s, and it's not too bad.
Yeah. Well, you guys also have the Gulf Stream going right next to your state. That's why it's so dang warm out there. It's all humidity. You know what 60 degrees? Yeah. You know what 60 degrees actually feels like here? It feels like it's freaking like you're in the front side of freezer. Because we got no humidity here. It's all dry. It's like being inside a freezer. That's the best way to.
I'm too used to my humid air.
Yeah, that's the best way to describe the difference between. Because there's a whole misconception that California is always sunny and warm. Sunny, yes. Warm, no. If you want sunny and warm, you go to the East Coast because you have a blanket of humidity around you all the time. Here, it's like 60 degrees. That's the temperature you drink drinks at. It's like 60 degrees. Like a cold drink on the East Coast, that's how cold it should be. Around 60 or 50 degrees.
Heck no.
What are you talking about? You're not drinking a 30-degree drink.
Heck yeah.
No, it is not 30 degrees.
It'd be freaking freezing here.
Don't ever go to Germany.
The speed at which ice cream melts is unreal and unfair.
Yeah, because of humidity.
Yeah, it's kind of toasty here.
You know, Germans don't use ice cubes. They think it's ridiculous that people would want to put anything lower than the heat of their body in their body. Did you know that? It's things to consider if you ever go to Germany. They will think you're a freak if you ask for ice cubes.
I think they're all freaks.
It's the
so
Germans.
There's no ice at all?
It's the Germans. Well, they use ice because they got
ice.
They use ice because they're, they have what's it called? Tourists.
They use ice.
Equisferum.
Oh, she left the sushi here. Let's go. We're never have to order sushi. I'm gonna eat in like an hour.
I told you you'd be hungry. Did I not clock it out to like 35 minutes?
Yeah, that was like 35 minutes ago.
I told you. It's Asian, man. I know.
The
I know that
cold tuna rolls aren't all that though.
they're great. Cold tuna rolls. You just can't eat them. You can't let them sit for very long. Like you should eat those all tonight. You should finish it off tonight. Oh yeah.
I'm not a big like tuna or spicy tuna fan. Like tuna sashimi, yeah, but like the shredded tuna, no.
Yeah, that's sashimi. Oh, I love sashimi with a bunch of like wasabi spread on top of it. Oh, it's so good.
No.
What? You don't like wasabi?
Wasabi?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to enjoy when you're frying a beef.
Oh, you don't like... Oh, that's right, you're white.
Yeah, I'm white.
That's right. I forgot you're white. Ooh, I could sit there... If I could get sashimi or wasabi and spread it on top of toast, I would do that in the morning. Oh, like a piece of toast with wasabi and like egg. Oh, that would be so good. You're talking to someone who used to sit there and eat jalapenos.
Jalapenos?
Yeah, eat jalapenos for fun.
I hate that. I hate people that say jalapenos.
Jalapenos. How about chimichangas? Or what's the other one? Fajitas?
What the heck is a Vegeta?
Fajita. Properly pronounced fajita. Fajita.
Oh.
How about tortillas?
Don't know. No tortillas.
Give me one of them tortillas.
Oh my god, I hate people that...
I say that all the
time. Tortilla.
I say it all the time. I know it's not the proper way to say it, but I love saying it. But jalapenos is one of my favorites. Oh, I love jalapenos. I know it's properly pronounced jalapenos, but I also live in a city where we call Sepulveda Boulevard instead of Sepulveda, which is probably the way it should be pronounced, as Sepulveda. Why is it saying that Wardy isn't... Oh, I guess we are watching Wardy. Wardy's putting down some fast times, man. 43.959. Although I'm not too far off these times. I just can't get into the 43s. I'm kind of pecking in on the 43s. Doing like low 44s, which is pretty decent. Vegetas.
Fajitas. I don't like that.
How many sushi rolls do you have?
I think I only got one roll. I had some of my pieces of my sister's roll.
You don't like wasabi?
I like a little, just like little dab of wasabi, but like anything past that, it's like, no.
How could you eat? Yeah, I've had white friends that be like, oh, I can't do the wasabi. I'm like, then you're just eating rice and fish.
Vegetables in there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Forget that.
A little bit of vegetables.
A little bit's all I need.
I actually don't. I'm not a big fan of soy sauce. I'll only eat it with sushi.
Salty, though.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it too much. I'll eat it with sushi, but that's about it. Oh, this is a terrible conversation to have right now because I'm starving.
I got leftover ramen too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go eat that.
Yeah, I should eat that.
Here shortly.
So you didn't get the tonkatsu. What did you get?
Yeah, the like shoyu or something like that.
Oh yeah, that one's good too. Did it have pork belly in it? Oh,
no.
Pork belly. Have you ever had Korean barbecue?
I've had Korean barbecue.
Okay. Pork belly is like my favorite food. I could eat pork belly all day long. That's probably why I have a pork belly. Pork belly, so yum yum delicious. The Koreans probably do pork belly the best, I think. The Filipinos, we have a pork belly dish, but I think the Koreans might have us beat on that one.
You all Filipinos.
The Filipinos. You ever had Filipino food? Most Americans can't stand it. You've probably had lumpia, which is like Filipino egg rolls. There are two dishes that most Americans have had at Filipino, which is lumpia, which is a Filipino egg roll, and pancit, which is the Filipino lo mein. But most Americans are scared to eat the rest of what's in the Filipino canon of cuisine.
Why is that?
Filipinos eat some sketchy stuff. My parents' countrymen eat some sketchy stuff. Stuff that I wouldn't even eat sometimes to some degree. But there's like, we have one dish called dinuguan, which a lot of Americans be like, oh, my friends have told me about it, it sounds disgusting. But what it is back in the old country, it was chunks of ox, kind of stewed in its own blood, which causes it to become like a soupy kind of thing. We used to call it chocolate beef because it looks like it's beef that's been in chocolate, but it's been stewed in its own blood. It's actually really delicious. It's really good. But once you tell non-Filipinos that it's blood, they're like, oh my god, I can't believe I just ate blood. Like, just chill out, man. If you ever had a rare steak, it's kind of like the same thing. Please
I like
tell me.
my things medium rare.
Well, good. Okay. Woo!
A little bit of color, not too much.
Woo!
Well, I mean, I like rare things. That's like what kind of steak I'm getting, but
I'm just glad you don't do it well done.
oh no, god, I'm just sitting there chewing forever.
Oh, it's like eating sand, beef flavored sand. I've had American.
Well done, just.
I've been to like cookouts with my whiter friends, and they're like, "Oh my god, are you gonna cook your steak?" I'm like, "It's medium rare." You know, you did medium rare. Dude, when I moved to Los Angeles, I didn't realize how squeamish some Americans can be, but I've ran into so many squeamish Americans. Mainly because there are so many transplants in Los Angeles from other states that, you know, will come here from, like, I'm from Dubuque, Iowa, or whatever, and, like, it'll be, like, Los Angeles is their first, like, sense of other cultures, or first exposure to other cultures. Just be lucky that you're growing up in Florida in a predominantly, like, Spanish neighborhood. There are a lot of kids that are not as well off, or not as cultured as you are.
I wouldn't say I'm cultured, it's around a lot of it.
Well, you're cultured. You're way cultured than most people in the, you know, like, the middle of the country. I bet you're way more cultured than most people in Boise, Idaho.
In where?
Boise, Idaho. You know where Boise is? Boise is the state capital of Idaho. Come on, this is like middle school knowledge.
We don't learn state capitals.
What?
It's not that I can remember.
You never learned the state capitals?
In fact, I've never done any sort of geography since elementary school, except for
What?
European geography or history.
You don't. Okay, so what? You don't know what the state capital of? Do you know what the state capital of Florida is?
Really? Really?
It ain't Apalachicola.
Yeah, I can. Well, got me there. It's definitely not Apalachicola or whatever.
No, it's not Apalachicola. You know where Apalachicola is, right? It's the Panhandle.
Yes. Totally, I knew that.
Made popular by the court case Gideon versus White.
I think my mom's been to Tallahassee a few times.
Yeah.
I forget what for.
Do you know what the state capital of Virginia is?
No.
No. It's Richmond.
What the heck? Why are they spinning? Stop it.
State capital of California. Do you know that?
Honestly, no.
Sacramento. Sacramento, otherwise known as Sacramento.
Sacramento.
Yeah. Because it kind of
And
sucks.
why is it called that?
Because I think it kind of... Actually, no, I retract that statement. I actually kind of like Sacramento. They've got really good food up there. I always rate cities on how good their food is. Sacramento's got some pretty decent food. Believe it or not, if you want good Asian, go to Alaska. There's some amazing Asian food in Alaska. Some of the best Asian food I've ever had in my life is in Alaska.
Makes
And I'm
sense.
Asian.
That's like the closest part to Asia, isn't it?
Well, what happened was, back in the day, before Russia or the USSR had disbanded, when the USSR was still around, there was a no-fly zone over the USSR for a lot of the international flights coming from Asia. So, in order to get to the Asias, you would have to fly into Alaska, and then they would fly over the North Pole, basically wait for the world to turn, and then would fly down to the Asias.
The Asias.
Yeah. I mean, literally, they would fly over to the North Pole where it was this, where the planet's circumference is way smaller because it's less distance. And they would sit there and float at like 50,000 feet up or whatever. And then as soon as the Asian, all the Asian countries came, they would fly back down. That's why that route is there. But since so many people from the Asias were coming to America, they would set up camp in Alaska. And that's how they became... that's why Anchorage was was a popular airport. And that's why there's such a huge Asian population there. And if you've never been to Alaska, I recommend it. Alaska is amazing. Alaska is some of the prettiest world I've ever seen. It's like being in a whole other planet. Being in Alaska, it's so cool. Especially Alaska during the summer, it's super dope. The sun doesn't go down until like 11 o'clock at night. I was doing some movie work up there, and we would all get thrown off. We would all go out for dinner at like 10 o'clock, and we were like, wow, the place is closed, the sun's still up. And then we realized we were in Alaska during the summer, and we're like, oh, that's right. The sun doesn't go down till like 11 o'clock at night. It's crazy. Craziness. And then like during this part of the year, which is their summer, technically? No, they're in winter. They get way less sun, obviously, at this point. I think they only get like an hour or two of sun if they get sun at all in Alaska. I actually considered moving up there in the last couple of years. I might actually move to Alaska. I like the idea of living in Alaska.
I don't know if I'd want to live up there.
Why not?
Because it's like you're separated from the rest of America.
That's what's nice about it.
Well, I guess it is kind of a pro, but that could also be a negative.
It can be, but you know what? You really seriously need to have guns up there because
I've got plenty of those.
You might get mauled by a bear. Every time we went out, someone would have a handgun or something because of the bear threat. Like you could literally be out in the middle of town and a bear would come and maul you.
That's great.
And those bears are vicious. Woo, those bears will eat you alive, boy. We went out on like a nature walk and all of us were strapped. Our guide gave me like a 357 with bear shot in it, and
oh my lord.
Two other guys were carrying like semi-automatic rifles. I was like, are we gonna go on patrol or are we going on a nature walk? But we saw like 4 or 5 bears. We had to shoot in the air to warn one of them off. But sometimes they'll charge you. Them bears are brave up there, man.
So, do you think up in Alaska would that be cool if you like concealed carrying a 45-70 like in your jacket or something?
I don't think they have. I don't think they have concealed carry. I think you have. They don't have any problem with you carrying it. No, not at all.
Oh,
No, because like I said,
nice.
you legitimately have a reason to carry it because you might get mauled by a bear. I mean, that's like a real thing, dude. We spent like 2 weeks in Anchorage, and there were bear warnings every single day. And that's like in the middle of like civilization. Yeah, Aquasferum, you guys are fast. The NSX is a threat for tomorrow, huh? Yeah, I mean, most everyone carries in Alaska. I mean, you have to have some sort of way to protect yourself from the bears. The bears are an honest threat. They're a god honest threat. I remember when we went into this one small, town. It's like a small like island town, and the day that we landed, they were on like high alert for one particular black bear that was running through the neighborhoods, eating dogs and cats. People would be like, "Oh, my dog just got killed last night by the bear." And we're like, "What?" There's signs all over Alaska about bear, watch out for the bears. So that's a honest threat. Like you know, they're not gonna have any problems with you. They're not gonna have any problems with you, concealing carrying there. I mean, they're gonna probably want you to show it on the outside. Oh man, everyone keeps on leaving before I can say bye to them. Yeah, that's like a real threat. The bears. The bears. Yeah, Alaska's
bears, and bears, oh my.
Alaska's real cool.
Why go to Alaska when you could go to
Well, you want to go to Alaska with me?
anywhere but Alaska,
Dude, Alaska's dope, dude.
where there aren't bears?
That's nowhere.
You are not.
You can go to the bathroom and get attacked by a bear in Alaska. You can be in the bathroom at McDonald's and get attacked by a bear in Alaska.
So like, what if I'm like sitting in McDonald's? Is a bear gonna come order like a Big Mac?
Could be. Uh-oh. Now you got two people looking for you. Mikey's looking for you.
Great.
Mikey said, "Where's Cleb? I need to break something."
No.
Good luck, Wardy. Yeah, you could be anywhere. You could be anywhere and get attacked by a bear in Alaska.
I don't like that.
Has Kleb ever seen Duel? Have you ever seen Duel? I'm not sure what Duel is. I don't think I've ever seen Duel. I've only seen Duel after a good Saturday night. I've actually seen Triple. Oh, it's great. It's a beautiful day. Oh, that sucks. Oh, of the truck, the old film of the truck harassing that dude. I think I know. I think I know which movie you were talking about. That's kind of like that movie, The Car. Anyone else wants to come in? We got space. Get some practice laps in before tomorrow's big race. Mikey's got dibs first because he's wrecked him first. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. There have been a couple of those types of movies, though. Oh, you're leaving too, Intellion? Oh, Dylan, the next one is going to be in the next, when did I say? The next 8 minutes. So jump on in. Oh, Go Grady's here. Yo. Yo, Grady. Yo, Grady. Ah. Hey, swordsman. Word. If you want to drop in, sword. Oh, well, I don't know if you might be still injured, but if you're online or whatever, I hope you're feeling better, man. I know you've had a rough month, so. Oh, swordsman's on the on the who's it? In there.
What's it? Who's it?
Yeah. He's in the chat. The other chat, the PlayStation chat. Yeah, I know you've been out, my friend. Getting so many messages from everyone. Yeah, Dylan, you've got some time. You've got like 7 minutes. So go ahead and jump in if you want. Oh, it's been great weather.
I'm loading in. Gran Turismo.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna punt Mikey off.
Oh, THC evil melon. Yeah, no worries, man. Scott, why do they say it? Why is it every time that there is some sort of event in the UK for a sporting event? Why is the weather always? Oh, it's beautiful. It could be raining cats and dogs. Oh, it's a great day. What a great day. It's beautiful. I'm gonna tell that you just said he was gonna punch you. Flavor Townsend. T.S. Babson. Who else? Someone else came in that I... Oh, JWP Texas has come in. He says he has to catch you first. that sounds like... That's them just fighting words. I know. You still have some time, Dylan. We've got like 4 more spaces. There you go. Yeah, this game has been crashing every day, man. So you're talking to the you're speaking to the choir. Uh-oh, here comes Cleb. Yeah, I saw you come in. Yeah.
Speaking of bears, I'm watching a bear have a picnic with like 6 people. They are currently making it a sandwich. Oh, it's eating the sandwich. Alright, that's a Yogi Bear. I don't care what you say.
Have you ever seen that one movie where the guy gets eaten by bears? He like lives his life around bears. He like ignores all the rest of humanity and like starts living with bears, and then the bears eat him, like tear him apart.
Oh my god.
I can't remember. They don't actually.
Sounds like a weird version of the Jungle Book.
It's kind of the same thing.
I'm just watching a black bear like sitting at a table eating a PB&J that this dude just fed him.
Yeah, that's probably the most dangerous thing you could possibly ever do. You cannot.
Oh, they're all drinking.
You cannot make bears. You can't domesticate bears.
I don't know. He's sitting at the table, hands on the table, and he's eating a sandwich.
Yeah, I bet you anything. It's probably.
I don't know about you, but that's got to be Yogi Bear.
It's probably trying to figure out ways that could tear the whole family apart. Like, this one's gonna taste good when I eat this one, and don't trust bears. You can't trust a bear. Oh, filled up. Baby, come back. I was wrong about you. Baby, come back. Yeah. We've been talking about Alaska and how dangerous bears can be. I spent some time in Alaska working on a movie, and they literally strapped us with guns like every day because we were out in the wilderness. They're like, watch out for the bears. Cleb doesn't believe me when I say that you could be inside a McDonald's in Alaska, go to the bathroom,
you, I really do,
and get attacked by a bear inside there. It's a beautiful state, though, man. I would love to live in Alaska. I bet you McDonald's would be the first place a bear would go to in Alaska because of the trash. Bears love to scavenge out of the trash. That's why they eat dogs in people's neighborhoods. Because they go for the trash and then they find yummy dogs and cats to eat. So a word of warning, if you live in Alaska, make sure your dog and cat stay inside the house. I might let the big boys race on this one. Nah, I'll race with the big boys. Why not? Yeah, you gotta bring in Oregon. Yeah, it's the same way. Oregon and Washington State, the same way. Once you get into the Pacific Northwest, you need to worry about bears. That's a real threat. That's a real, like, God honest threat up there. But when you get into Alaska, it's like, you know, you're basically sharing benefits with bears. I bet you there are bears on welfare in Alaska. They're just part of the landscape. They're part of the population of Alaska. You gotta make sure you wear your bells and make lots of noise. Sometimes you get those brave bears that will risk it. Just because they want to have yummy humans. Apparently humans are really tasty to them. Yeah, mountain lions are common up there. I mean, that's the same thing in here. You know, we get the coyotes and the mountain lions. Even in Los Angeles, you have to worry about mountain lions.
Is this qualifier? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, Crowdster? How you doing? You don't like this, or you don't like us talking about bears? We don't just talk about racing over here. We talk about bears and sushi. Tonight's topic has been bear safety and sushi. We don't just talk about racing here. What fun would that be? Apparently black bear is really tasty.
This dude doesn't know the track at all.
Who's that?
I'm not sure. Either that or he just messed up every single corner through the entire lap. Easy deep.
Oh no, he knows his track. He's probably just messed up. He just put an R in there. We've got some fast guys in here. Go Grady's fast. Everyone that's in the top 10 is fast. Everyone in the top 14 is fast, should I say?
Why not top 15?
Because I'm in the 15th place.
What if you out-qualify me?
I doubt it. You're faster than I am, Club. You've always been faster than I am. You get those young man reflexes.
Some of these tracks I hate. Like, oh my god, Red Bull, the short version of Red Bull. Damn, I love the normal Red Bull. The short version.
Are you talking about the one we did earlier this season?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Willow Springs? No.
Oh, I love Willow Springs. You know I love Willow Springs. You know I love Willow Springs. Oh, is there a pit bug? Shit. Are you the only one bugging, T-Spap? Who else is bugging? Oh no. I think you're the only one bugging, dude. JWP Texas, are you bugging? Oh no, yeah, you're bugging.
Dude, I can't seem to get under a 44. Like at all. Qualifying 13.
I don't know what to do.
It's like 6 corners.
That sucks. dude, that sucks. How many Scott wants to know how many gators we've wrestled.
I guess one, but like it wasn't really wrestling. It was
Wrestling?
just kind of moving him around because he was only like 7 foot long.
I don't want to stop the race because he's the only one.
I've held many gators, but they're all small. I mean, I've caught a few little baby gators. I saw a video recently. Someone grabbed like a medium-sized gator, grabbed it by the tail, flung it around like a helicopter into the water. It was terrible. He lassoed that thing into the water.
That's terrible.
It's beautiful though. Oh yeah, it's absolutely terrible. Like he walked across the street, grabbed it by the nose, and then just like swung it around and threw it in. Gators look funny when they're airborne. I don't know why. And have you seen what their feet and tails do? Like
Yes.
Their whole bodies?
Yes. You gotta be careful, big
That
gators,
is
man.
so weird. No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about like when they're underwater, just their heads up, like fold their whole body down.
Yeah.
So it points like straight down. Like that video of like in clear water of it doing it. God, I stopped being semi-afraid of gators. Like I don't even care anymore. Just look at the things. They look so goofy.
I don't know what else to do with the TS map. I would reset the room, but every time we reset the room, we've gone into the black screen of death. I would reset, yeah, I would reset, but every time I do it. You know, I've tried that Crabster, and every time I do it, we go into the black screen of death. I actually get locked up.
You qualified? Oh, never mind. I got excited. My bad.
I personally go into the black, which never happens usually. Is I go into the black screen of death. Yeah, we've tried it a couple times today. It happened earlier today, where I reset the room and everyone in the room went into the black screen of death, and we all had to reboot. This race has been like hell this week. It has been so bad this week. I thought it had something to do with Nations on Wednesday, but I mean, it's been really, really bad all week.
Well, what happened right there? How are you like a few seconds behind me?
I know. I'm trying to slow Scott up.
Oh my god. That's gonna work for much longer.
I always end up going to
there it
this corner too fast anyhow. Oh, there's Zero Duck. This room has been so bad this week, man.
Why'd you break early? People that bring to the 100 board. Where's the I'm sorry button? I tapped it barely, but I still want to say I'm sorry. Where is it?
It's in the chat window somewhere.
There it is. Found it. It took me way too long to find it. God, he broke super early. Oh, great. The R4M dude's behind me. Oh, that's great.
I know, I'm right behind you guys. Scott's behind me.
Somehow. Wait, how'd you get past him?
Scott's been behind me. He goes in. He does hards first. But he's gonna pass me here. He's got outbraked. Oh! Damn rumble strip. Oh, now the car's driving like crap.
Where'd you break something?
Yeah, no, I didn't break anything. I just broke my stride. It's alright, I'm gonna go for tires here in a second.
Sam done a decent job of defending this dude. Don't you go around the outside. You're not Alex Albon.
We're gonna go hards. Never fuel. We'll burn off 2 more laps of gas and then come back in for fuel and softs. If I don't spin out already.
Oh. Come on me.
Stupid car. Ah, I hate these hards. On the gas there.
Is he feeling? No, I'm gonna fit up my tires. Cool.
So everyone's going for tires.
First song, that's good.
Going in for softs, getting gas. I'm glad someone else is holding a practice lobby so that everyone else can practice. Mine's been pretty hard to get into today. Damn it, all the race leaders are gonna lap me, are you serious?
Well, it's only 44-second laps, so...
They're all faster than they can.
Hit right in front of me. Oh, it's Fitty behind me. Yep.
Is that 50 behind you?
Yeah.
I'm closing in on you guys right now.
Stop flashing me. I see you. Oh, I overtook it. Too focused on him.
Watch out for the Flying Scotsman. Watch out for the pass in the grass. You know the Scots like to do it in the grass.
Scots have to get down and dirty. Get out. Crash it or something. Just on my butt. Oh. I'm gonna flash you. How about the next? That was 2 coordinates. Wow, he passed Scott real fast.
Damn it. I was trying to... Oh, shoulder. I was trying to get out of Gretty's way. I was trying to get out of Gretty's way and still be competitive. And that's tough to do. Yeah, I hate the pit exit on this one too. I just saw your comment, Crowdster. My tires are thrashed right now. So is my shoulder.
Mine
man.
too, and I have like no gas.
My shoulder's thrashed right now. This might have been a bad idea.
Oh, hello, good man.
I might just jump out of the race here. Oh, dude, my shoulder is killing me right now. That was probably a bad idea, racing that race. Where are you?
Pit, 10th place.
Oh, yeah, Scott just passed us. That Petronas livery looks good. I thought you were a mirrored car, weren't you? Didn't you do a mirror finish on that before?
When they first made the W11 livery, I made it, and then they switched it to black. So I did this. But mirrored was a long time ago. Like, you haven't seen me.
I haven't seen the black yet before. I haven't seen the all black. That's good looking. Let's look at I like Greasy Sam Squanch. I love that name.
Someone's racing an Audi?
Yeah, I think so.
There's
Go
there's an
Gritty.
LMS in 10th place.
Go Gritty's got his little anime, what's it? Is it? Yeah, I know. I just don't want to drive like that, Inteleon. It's so... I have enough problems in ACC driving with stick. I can at least finish out the season. You know, I can finish out the season on the shoulder, I think. And hopefully, you know, I won't do... that's one of the reasons why I'm planning also not to do a whole lot of Gran Turismo in the off-season, because it's the only game that I use the motion control with. So I'm hoping to take a break off the shoulder, you know, over the course of the time. Wow, Ram Flavortown's got a really nice monster livery on that AMG. That's nice. That's really nicely done. I like the colors. Let's take a look at that. Wow, that's really, really nicely done. Also, if I pound enough ibuprofen, then I'm okay. I might actually see if my roommate's got any painkillers I could take for tomorrow's race, so I can just numb out my shoulder altogether. Yeah, that's the next step, is getting a wheel, Inteleon. I need to actually get a sim rig going. I mean, I want to go Fanatec. I'll probably go Fanatec. That's the plan, is to go full Fanatec. I mean, I would do the Logitech or the Thrustmaster, but honestly, I think I'm just going to save up, you know, some extra money and just have a Fanatec. Because I don't want to get to the point where... I know it's everyone... People that have the Thrustmaster and Logitech are really happy with it. But knowing me, I'm going to be like, I'll get the Thrustmaster and want to upgrade as soon as I get the Thrustmaster to something else. I'm like that.
You can have my Thrustmaster.
You don't want your Thrustmaster?
Ain't got nowhere to put the thing.
Oh, just hold on to it, dude. You're gonna have room to put it somewhere at some point.
Yeah, when I move out.
Plus, it's gonna be a pain in the butt for you. I would buy it off of you, but I don't want you to go to the group. I honestly don't want. I'm not gonna ask you to go anywhere that's gonna be super crowded. Just for your better health.
All I'd have to do is put it in a box and ship it to you with it.
Nah, that's okay. You're gonna have to go to a post office, Gleb. I'm not gonna tell you to go to the post office. I'm not even telling my mom to go to the post office right now.
I mean, shoot, we don't got COVID restrictions like y'all do.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you don't have COVID still.
Oh yeah.
I know you don't have.
Actually,
I know you don't have the restrictions. I just don't want you to. I don't want any chance of you getting COVID. You know how terrible I would feel if you got COVID because you were setting me a steering wheel? I would feel like an idiot. I would feel like a complete moron if I asked you to do that right now. I know that the chance is probably unlikely, but I'm not gonna gamble with your livelihood. Especially since you're young and you've got a whole life ahead of you. You're gonna do 16 laps on hard tires, no fuel?
Seems about right.
Good luck, man. If you can be fast on the hard tires around here, that's gonna be a tough strategy, Inteleon.
Who's still on the hards?
Who was? No, Inteleon is saying that he's gonna do 8 laps on softs and fuel until it hits 75%, and 16 laps on hard tires, no fuel. If you can be competitive on 16 laps on hard tires, That's gonna be a tough. Oh, on lap 16. Okay, I thought you said I thought you meant on for 16 laps. You're racing in Europe, so I would imagine that would be really tough, man.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm about to get lapped.
You get lapped by. Oh, I just saw you. I just saw you on the side of the road.
Stop Ken blocking.
Stop Ken blocking.
As soon as I switch to hards, this thing wants to get all kinds of slippery.
That's what happens to me. I see you squirming around back there. I see you doing the squirm. Like a worm.
Wish you had just seen that. That was weird. Oh, Reddy's behind me, but I guess he's technically ahead of me.
Yeah. Go Gretty's fast, man. That's a fellow Pacific or Atlantic seaboardian. He's in Louisiana. He's almost across the border from you.
I kind of didn't spin. I sort of survived that. I'm gonna drift this final 20. It's gonna look beautiful.
Is alligator good? Have you ever had alligator?
Heck yeah, it's good.
Is it good? What part of the alligator?
It's like a chewier, less, more
Don't-
gamey chicken.
That's what I was about to say. You were to say it tastes like chicken.
The flavor's not really like chicken, but when you eat it, it's got a kind of like texture, consistency to it.
8 laps soft.
But like a lighter chicken.
Okay, yeah, that's most what everyone's doing in Teleon. That's what I'm gonna do. 8 laps soft, 8 laps switch to hard for 2 laps, and then yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I've been doing this whole week. Actually, no, this week I've been doing, I've been starting on the hards, but it really depends on where you line up. I think if I end up qualifying in the top 10, then I'll start on the softs, and I'll do hards midway. Wait, so it tastes like chicken. The texture's like chicken, no, or the taste is like chicken?
Kinda. It's like it's more. God, how do I explain it? It's like a chicken tender kind of chicken texture. It's not like just like. Yeah, it's like like a fried chicken tender. Like it's not like as like thick and stringy as like just cooking a chicken breast. It's like that like kind of chewiness of a tender.
So let me ask you this: what type of dish would you eat crocodile in, or alligator? I'm sorry.
A lot of times it's kind of done by itself. Like it is the main thing, and you just eat that with like fries and like a sauce because it's good by itself. But shoot, I guess anything that you could really eat, like shredded chicken or like grilled chicken, like a salad. Like I've actually seen someone eat an alligator salad.
I've had the idea of getting, or I've seen on pizza. So apparently it's a meat that you can put on pretty much everything, right?
It is, yeah. It's a good like all around meat. It's got like a little bit of like a natural saltiness to it.
Yeah. Oh, it does. You mean like a saltwater fish, like bluegill?
I wouldn't say that. I just because I eat a lot of saltwater fish. I don't know. It's just like it makes you think of like your table salt sort of salt.
Okay. Scott says he was hounding Kleb for a couple of laps.
Yes, he very much was.
I
don't know how I managed to keep him behind me for 2 laps, but I did.
Does it save a lot of the NSX? So the NSX is good on gas around here. Is it fast though? That's the question. Sorry, I've got like 4 different chats going on here. When did I say the next race is? 35. It's interesting. Yeah, I was trying to think of that. What would you eat with it. But it sounds like, yeah, exactly what you say is it's like something you would eat with chips, or chips if you were in England, but fries here in the United States. I wonder if it would be good in a sandwich, crocodile or alligator. You've ever had an alligator sandwich? Are you even there anymore?
Yes.
Okay. Would it be
And you're not really gonna see an alligator sandwich.
No? Why not?
It's not like something you slice. Like 99% of the time, it's gonna be fried.
Oh. So you wouldn't do like a alligator barbecue, for example?
You could. You can barbecue it kind of in the sense you can barbecue chicken, but you're not gonna slice it up like a lunch meat or something like that. Like put it on a sandwich.
Oh, okay.
You could shred it up. I mean, you could like shred it all apart and eat it like that, like a pulled pork sandwich or something like that. But I mean, I think it's like the best way to enjoy it is just like fried chunks of it. Man. 3-day weekend. What the heck is a Daihatsu Copen Active Top?
It's a
That is
terrible
the
car.
ugliest car ever.
Bless you. Say Daihatsu again?
Okay, no, there's definitely some uglier cars.
Say
This
Daihatsu
Copen
again?
Active Top.
Say Daihatsu. Bless you.
Oh my god. It's not funny.
Say it again.
No. Not happening. This thing is so ugly. Oh my god, it looks like a toad.
Yeah, it's terrible. I don't know why it's in the case. This is why I'm not excited about GT7, because of cars like that.
Like,
you know,
what am I
the
gonna
car,
do with that?
the game is going to be stuffed with cars like that. I don't want it in this game, so why am I going to want thousands
I didn't
more
see
of them?
cars like that in the trailer. That's why I'm kind of feeling it's going to be a bit more performance-y when you like, and less of these like random cars.
No, I think it's going to be the same thing, buddy. It's going to be more of it.
I mean,
It's going to be more of it.
Shoot.
Some of our most honored things that we have in this game, we're going to lose to, oh, we've got to put a Daihatsu van in here. Like, why? Why is the Vita? I look, and I'm going to say this. I love the 20 million window VW bus. It's one of my favorite cars. Why is it in this game? Why?
Yeah.
Why is that car in this game? Right? This is supposed to be it's called GT Sport.
even if we do get a good amount of those cars, I think we're probably still going to get more of the actual like legit performance cars, like the 911 GT1, like the road car version of it. Like there's nothing even like that in this game.
I know.
Like a road homologation of like a legendary race car like that.
I'm really afraid. Like I said, I'm really afraid.
I'm like halfway afraid, halfway optimistic.
I'm really afraid of what who's it's gonna have.
I am excited for what's it called? Trial Mountain, because I remember playing that one of the older Gran Turismos. Oh well, yeah.
I would hope so. Hold on, hashtag goodbye. I would hope so. See, and that's the thing. They should have something like hashtag goodbye. Just say the same thing. Like, I hope they have V8 supercars in there. You know, all of the cars that race in the Australian.
New McLarens, I think, but
like all of no, I'm talking about like this. He's talking about. They're talking probably about the supercar series that happens down in the Australias, like in Australia and New Zealand. I think it's more Australia.
The Australias.
The Australias.
Oh yeah, I live in North Australia.
Australia's a big country. It's a whole continent. I would hope so. Like I said, I don't want Daihatsu. I don't want a Daihatsu, dude. I don't want any of those cars, dude. I would rather it just be all race cars. That's why I'm saying, this is why I'm saying there should be a GT7 for all the people that want to collect cars and do all the dumb things that they do with cars in GT7. Then give us GT Sport. You know?
What about cars that are like sort of sporty, but they're like sportier, but like average person kind of cars, like the A45 on this game, like the Mercedes.
Yeah, that's fine. Put that in GT7. I don't want any of that. I want more of what, like, I would want more of what is in Assetto Corsa. Like, I would rather them have, like, classic race cars and cars that have been on the track. There are plenty of those.
What would be really cool? Like the time attack cars, like all the older Gran Turismos used to have.
Yeah, or like even
that
like
would be killer.
Pikes Peak cars, you know, cars from the British Touring, and that would make, I know that would make Scott happy if they had British Touring cars in there. How cool would it be if we had like British Touring cars in here? That would be super dope. There's tons of race cars they could put on that have you know, road car equivalents. That's all the BTCC were passenger cars that they wanted to sell real fast. So they made it so that they raced. You know how hilarious it was to see like tiny minis going against like Camaros back in the day. But those cars kicked butt, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that GT1 was focused more on regular, road cars in Absol. Oh yeah, I know. Could you imagine the carnage with British touring cars and the penalty system? You know, that's how the Brits would drive. The Brits would be driving around in their BTCC cars all the time, ramming each other around the track. Dude, that's why I miss about Tokyo Racing. That game, I don't know if any of you guys ever played Tokyo Racing back in the day. Like, it was part of the game. You just rammed other cars. You just regularly ram cars. You want to see some wrecks, and Scott will back me up on this. Go watch like mid '90s Toka British. Go watch footage from the mid '90s BTCC. It's like watching a destruction derby. Oh, it will. It'll have. Yeah, it should. They're threatening for it to have VR. Yes, it does.
Man, we need some more like I wish we had like more of the older F1 cars in this game. Like, that'd be really cool. Like the really old ones, like the tube body looking ones. Like a sausage with 4 wheels.
This is a sausage with 4 wheels.
Yeah, like the OG F1 cars, like the very small body, engine in the back, exposed engine. Oh, what's that one famous Lotus that like revolutionized Formula One?
Yeah, the first Lotus.
Was it the first? I thought it was one of the later Lotus.
It was one of the first Lotuses, first Lotus F1 car. That was the one you were thinking about, the green sausage.
Lotus, yeah, the green and yellow sausage.
Yeah,
and like the older Alfa Romeo F1. Oh my God, Alfa Romeo makes some good-looking cars.
They still make some good-looking cars. They just aren't very, they aren't very reliable.
Yeah, they're not real. The new 4Cs are nice. The older 4Cs, like the launch edition one that we have in this game, isn't all that. But they fixed the proportions. It used to be like weird, short and stubby looking. Now they're like about the proportions of like a 911.
What's up, hashtag goodbye? Yeah, it's easier to type in here. Yeah, I'm hoping, they're supposedly they're working on GT7 being an all in VR. I will believe it when I see it. That's what this game was supposed to be. Honestly, I think the VR in this game was supposed to be the whole game, but they figured out halfway through development that they couldn't fit VR into the, Yeah, no worries. No worries, man. They couldn't fit VR. They couldn't get VR to run totally with the full grid on this game, and that's why it's funny because I have the VR setup, and if you look at all the cars they offer, they fully modeled all the cars. Like if you look around in your car in VR, you can look in the back, you can look in the front, you can look everywhere, dude. They've put so much detail into it, but none of it's in the actual game.
These cars are what's it called? They're scanned, aren't they? They're not just like
They're all scanned
to and designed. Yeah.
I think in the off season when I do Gran Turismo, I'll do another video on the VR that is featured in this game. Dude, if you're making liveries in VR, it's a godsend, because you can take your car after you're done with it and actually literally walk around your car and look for problems in your liveries.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's super dope.
God, man,
yeah,
this one Alfa Romeo.
That was halfway through development. I remember when they said, they were like, because before this game came out, they were like, oh, it's going to be all on VR. It's all going to be in VR. Then like halfway through development, and that's honestly why I think it got pushed as long as it did, because they had to go back to the drawing board and fix what they couldn't, fit in the game. Yeah, it's super dope, Cleb. I'll do an episode on that. You can't. It would be sweet if you could design the car in VR, but when you're done with it, that's what I used to do when I used to proofread all of my liveries. I would take it into the VR studio first and walk around and make sure that all my decals were straight and everything was, copacetic. I haven't done it in a while, so. Dude, it's super dope, Dylan. It's super, super cool. You can't do it in the actual livery mode, but you can take it into the studio after you're done and, like I said, proofread your car and make sure that all the decals are lined up where they're supposed to be. And it's accurate, dude. If you have the VR headset, it's hard to... I did an episode a long time ago at the very beginning of this channel on it. No one ever watched it, so now that people watch the channel, I'm going to probably do another episode of just, like, PS... Maybe I'll do that next week. Maybe I'll do, like... just for people that are curious about PSVR, the new VR headset won't be coming out for a long time. They probably, from what I've understand, I watched this one guy, Mystic Gaming, who has all like the inside skinny on everything PS or PlayStation, and he's only seen one what's it called, patent for the new VR setup, but it's not going to be in production for a while. Honestly, they lost a lot of money, and they're still trying to make money off of the VR setup that they... Ooh, hooked 002 lights back in. That guy's fast. They lost a lot of... It's just like the consoles. They're not going to make any money off the consoles. That's probably why they're going to support the PlayStation and the PS4 Pro for another 4 years, because they're still trying to make their money back off of those consoles. But they're not making any money off the actual PS5. That's why they're selling, the PS Now and all those other subscription services. I mean, typically, in the last few generations, most of the console makers haven't made any money off of their consoles. That's why you have the exclusives and all this other stuff, Who's that driving backwards on the track?
Huh.
Yeah, they never make money off of stuff like that. Is this dude being an a-hole? Is he just driving backwards to be an a-hole, or should I just bounce him? If you ram someone, I swear to God, I'm gonna bounce you in a second. Rob on drum has got a sweet Tamiya. Ooh, that's dope. Dude, it isn't. PSVR is dope. It is dope. Once I thought it was gimmicky too until I got one. Like this, my buddy sold me this whole setup for like $200, and he threw in his VR because he just never uses. He never used this system. This is a brand new system. And I thought it was gonna be gimmicky. When I put it on, dude, it's legit. The PSVR is legit. It's amazing. It's amazing that it's actually one of the better VR headsets on the market, believe it or not, because it's lightweight, it's really comfortable to wear, it's not as high resolution as the other headsets out there, but for the price that you get it at, it's amazing. It's amazing that they sell it for as cheap as they do. We'll do a couple of things in VR in the off season. I'll do a couple episodes of stuff in VR that I have in VR. Me and Kleb played Star Wars Squadrons, and I was playing in VR, and it's dope. Star Wars Squadrons is like one of the reasons to get VR. I can't play Star Wars Squadrons in flat screen. Yeah, you wouldn't do it like in an RPG. Driving, you would definitely could do it in. I wouldn't do like an RPG or anything in VR, you know? Let's make sure everyone's gonna get out. Oh, someone's glitching. Is it that dude, NSO, whatever his name is? Who is that glitching? Who are you? Oh yeah, I don't care about Commander NSO. He was driving around backwards earlier. It's tough to imagine because the current VR headsets are clunky. I wouldn't personally drive, there are only a few games that I would play in VR. Basically, simulator games are the only things I would play in VR. I wouldn't play anything like I wouldn't play Final Fantasy VII in VR, no way. But apparently, GTA 5 will be in VR.
Alfa Romeo 158. That's a good car.
I haven't seen that yet, Scott. Yes, Star Wars Squadrons. If you look on my channel, I think it's still up. I have a couple of episodes of me playing Star Wars Squadrons in VR. It's hard to get a sense for it on the YouTube stream. Because honestly, when you're in that VR headset, it's a whole other world. It's like you're there. When I played Gran Turismo and did the practice laps in VR, it was amazing. It's amazing. It's a different game altogether. I drive completely differently, and I also drive with a motion control. The reason why I started driving with a motion control is because I got used to it driving in VR. I don't even know that my arms are in midair steering when I'm in VR. It's the craziest thing. Your brain makes up 90%. That's a perfect example of mind over matter. Like my arm, I have a really, really bad shoulder, and it's been getting worse because I've been driving with motion control. I don't even realize it when I go into VR. It's crazy. My brain just picks it up as being my hands are on the steering wheel. It's super dope. It's really, really... I'll do an episode next week of me driving Gran Turismo in VR. Maybe that would be a good, short video, too. But, being able to look into corners... God, I could imagine just passing people in VR would be so sweet. Being able to actually look right or left and see whether or not you're clear left or right. That would be, it's clutch. And like I said, with livery editors, people that, make liveries, oh, dude, it's so awesome. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that, Scott. I haven't tried that yet. I don't know what type of RC stuff Robot Drums does. He's got a hobby wing and Tamiya racing. I wonder what type of Tamiya car he's got. I wonder if he does. He must do some sort of either F1 racing or something with Tamiya. I love that livery though. You don't do remote control, do you? Kleb?
For what?
Like remote control airplanes or drones or whatever?
Well, I have to. I'm in drone class, but not like RC airplanes. No.
Oh yeah, what type of drone do you use?
Oh, we're actually legitimately just starting. Like, I just submitted the contract for it because it's part of my aerospace class.
Oh.
Yep, and I do a bunch of drone stuff.
Yeah, Dylan, I'll do some videos next week. I know, I saw that that you put the fastest lap in. I'll do some videos next week. I'll promise I'll do some videos during this time slot, which is a 3 to 7 p.m. time slot. I'll do some fresher videos now that I've got an audience that are a little bit shorter than the videos that I put up. It's hard to live stream because I won't be able to see any of the comments. Do you know what car I love to drive in VR is around Le Mans is the 787B. Ooh, that car is so dope in VR. Driving that baby around Le Mans, it's so sweet. It is so cool. We're gonna watch you, Dylan. We're gonna watch you since you went purple, and you're gonna be first this race. Watch out for Hook 002 Light though. That Japanese guy's super fast. The Japanese guys are really fast. Yeah, I'll do some VR stuff. I'll do some VR stuff in the off season because I'm not gonna do too much Gran Turismo in the off season. So, what the stuff that I do want to do about Gran Turismo in the off season is more of like community stuff, like livery editing and community hanging out in the community and stuff like that. Yeah, the 787B is dope in VR. Going around Le Mans. There's some other cool cars to drive in VR. I've never actually. I want to do one of the Porsche Speedster in VR and see what it's like open wheel. I haven't done any of the open wheel cars yet.
I hope they give us some old cars like this one Alfa Romeo. Keep watching a video on loop of the Alfetta.
Yeah.
The first Alfa Romeo F1 car. God, that's a good looking car, and it sounds nuts. I'm watching this video of Kimi Räikkönen driving it.
Oh, really?
Old man in an old car.
See, and that's what I'm saying. As I think GT Sport should be. That's why I think they should make GT Sport 2, and just make it all race cars, right? There'll be production cars in it. They just won't be, like the Daihatsu. Like who wants to own the damn Daihatsu, man? What's the fun of owning a Daihatsu? I don't even want it in this game. Whatever crappy Daihatsu they have.
And like the sheer difference between like that and like a Tomahawk. Like how are those relatable? Why are they in the same game?
That sucks. I'm sorry, Sprint. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm worried. And everyone always asks me like, why are you worried about GT7? It's because of the crap they've stuffed into this game that like I don't want any of it, man. I want a pure racing game. I don't care about any of that stuff, dude. I've said it once and I've said it again. I've got like 100 cars in my garage. I only drive 2 of them. I don't care about any of the other cars, honestly. And then it's the idea of all of those cars and all the car models that they're going to have to do. They're going to have to stuff it all into one game, along with everything that's in GT Sport. What sense does that make? Why don't you just split it up into 2 games? It would almost make financial sense for them because they could double their money. All the people that were angry that GT Sport didn't have 1 million cars in it can go buy GT7 and go have fun with their 500 million horsepower Daihatsu van. And then let us people that want to do FIA and racing and compete have a version of GT that's just for sport, that has classic race cars, new race cars, just race cars. I don't see why that's such a hard thing to do. They would honestly make double the money. There probably would be people that would want both of them, but I don't want a watered down version of this game. This game's already been watered down enough. You know? At least I think this game's been watered down enough. You know, I would have loved if they dumped half the cars that they have and had given us real track conditions and weather and changing time of day. I bet you if they dumped half the cars that are in this game and gave us that, this game would be a million times better and stable lobbies.
I think we're getting that in 7 though.
We are getting that in 7.
Assume, considering they showed like clouds moving and time progressing.
Yeah, we're getting that in 7 supposedly.
Which will be good. It's just, will it be as good as Assetto's? Because Assetto did a really good job.
They did an amazing job.
Especially if you have the time multiplier on.
Yeah. Yeah, Assetto did an amazing job with the weather and the time.
The YouTube videos uploading.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch it tonight.
I did not spend that much time editing it.
That's okay. I'll still watch it.
Just kind of put it together.
I'm still gonna watch GTA. It. Everyone watch Club's video on GTA now.
Yeah, do that.
No, I mean that's kind of behind the idea. 500 cars? Why? Why would we want I don't want 500 cars. I don't want 500 cars. You know, the whole idea that, like, more is better is not always the case. I want quality, I don't want quantity. You know, this is just... I'm just hoping this doesn't turn into, like, Forza or anything, man. I don't want it to be... They just almost have it right here with GT Sport. You know, PlayStation needs to be Gran Turismo needs to be able to compete with Assetto Corsa. Because if not, they're gonna lose a lot of people next generation. I'm almost, you know, I'm not gonna get my PS5 until like I said, way later. And then GT Sport I probably won't pull the plug on until I've seen what's in it. At least for a week or two. You know, because if it ends up being terrible, then I'm just not going to deal with it. Yeah, I've seen... They actually have... they have previews of it, Absol. If you look around hard enough, you can see, like, people actually doing, like... You know, going through the menus and stuff. They did it for that one last release they did it. And, you know, it's funny. At CES this week, they didn't say anything about Gran Turismo coming out. They announced a bunch of other games, and when they're coming out, they haven't said one thing about Gran Turismo. I'm betting it's going to get pushed all the way back to December. And I bet you when they release in December, it's still not going to be 100%. It's probably going to be at 80% when they release it in December. Just like this game was. This game was apparently full of bugs when they released this game. I just wish they would learn their lesson already, man. They need to listen to the community. They need to listen to what the people actually want. And the people that they're listening to, they're people that want the million cars. I'm just like, no, dude, I don't want a million cars. It's fun. I get it, it's fun, but I mean, I don't want any of those cars. Even when I was heavy into GT, all the other GTs I never bought. I never used any of those other cars. I maybe had 5 cars that I drove in that game. GT looks just like... GT7 looks just slightly better than this game. They did a good job on the graphics on this game. I mean, people come in from we have one guy from Assetto Corsa that's like, he's blown away by how good this game looks. It's a damn good looking game. It's going to be hard to make this game look any better. But the gameplay that I've seen from GT7 looks almost like GT Sport. You think GT4 is the peak? I don't know. I think they did a really good job with the models in this game. I think GT4 had definitely more cars and more tracks, but the more tracks I was happy with, the more cars I wasn't so much. One of the reasons why I left the GT franchise was because of the more cars. It was starting to get to the point where it was ridiculous, where it was just like every car feels the same. You know, if it means that your car, you're going to put 1,000 cars in a game, but every single one of them is going to feel the same, what's the point at that point, you know? Yeah, seeing Grand Valley again would be cool. I can't wait to see Grand Valley again. I hope they get rid of Dragon's Tail, though. And then this Maggiore, the Autodrome, I'm not too happy about either. And Blue Moon. Get rid of all the oval tracks, man. Why is my stream freaking out right now? It's so choppy. Dang, hashtag goodbye. You're fast, too. You're really hashtagging goodbye. Apricot Hill with a chicane of penalties. Yeah, I forgot that. I forgot about that track. GT4 is about by the time that I left the console world. I came back for a split second with Xbox 360, and then I left altogether. And then I went to the PC. Stopped playing racing games. I did Forza on Xbox 360, and that was about it. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that track. That was back in the day when I still had both consoles. Did you post your video, Club?
I think it just finished uploading.
I'm gonna be okay next week and tomorrow, I think. I'm not putting down the 43s, but I'm putting down 44s. I'm just scrolling through everyone's times right now. GJ2 is putting some fast times. So is Mikey. But I'm kind of doing almost times close to what Mikey's doing. It's just I'm not very good at qualifying here. I'm doing 44s and 45s, not 44s and 43s. Scott's putting in some fast times. Shabba-doots. Oh man, what am I gonna eat for dinner tonight? I'm starving.
I just realized in the newer opening cinematic for this game, the multiple piano track that I have on my phone, it's amazing. They show a bunch of really old F1 cars, including the Alfa Romeo. We still don't have anything like that in the game.
For what? For which game?
This game.
For GT Sport?
Yes.
Really?
That newer opening cinematic with the music, with the piano.
Yeah.
shows a bunch of old F1 cars and like clip and like actual footage from like really old races.
Well, we never got any of that.
I know, it's sad. Like this kind of stuff, like car collecting. If we're talking about like really old cool race cars, heck yeah, I'm for that. I don't care for like some random Citroen street car.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think GT7 and GT Sport should be two different entities altogether. Keep all the race cars in GT Sport, put all the street cars in GT7. If they didn't want to nurture a community of people wanting to do F1, then they should have never, or FIA, they should have never released this game. Now that we're all used to FIA and racing, you know, they're going to have to deal with the whole, you know, population of people that want to drive racing games. They want to race competitively, you know, like esports style. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about any of the Ring Roads apps, so I don't want any of the high-speed ring. Yeah, it needs to return, but as long as they don't do the oval. I mean, Tokyo R246 would probably come back, I would imagine. I was never a big fan of high-speed ring, though, honestly. Yeah, I would love to have a game that was, you know, if it was car collecting, then I would be more than happy to car collect old race cars from all kinds of different, you know, series. That would be dope. You know, have all your old classic tracks and all of, you know, the old tracks that we want, you know, from Gran Turismo. But then have, you know, a bunch of... I would be happy if they cut down all the cars and give us more real tracks, honestly. Yeah, like Silverstone, although Scott hates Silverstone. You know, all of the great European or English tracks and all the great German tracks. And Monaco would be nice to see again. God, I would love to have Monaco in Motegi Ring, yeah. I would love to see Monaco again, though. I used to be really good at Monaco. Imagine doing Monaco with GT3 cars. That'd be super dope.
Oh, heck yeah.
Monaco GT3 would be awesome. Even Monaco, like, prototype would be super dope. Can you imagine doing an endurance race with prototypes around Monaco? That would be super dope. Oh yeah, I remember Midfield Raceway.
Group C's at Monaco would be nice.
Yeah, Group C at Monaco would be nice. Yeah, what would be even cooler would be like classic race cars at Monaco. Like classic F1 cars at Monaco would be sweet. Do the new and old track. You know, being able to do the Monaco and the Honda MP Senna's car. The Marlboro car. The MP is the 144? 145? That would be super sweet. Group C at Monaco, bottom split lobbies, yeah, that would be extreme carnage.
True. Oh, it's fun.
It would be fun. It would be fun. If Monaco was a daily race, I would do it in a split second. Dang, Dylan. Keep it out in front of a JGT and you'll be good. What other racetracks have they not? Road America, again, would also be awesome. I would love to see Road America. Sebring, which is another racetrack they, for some reason, got rid of. That's in your neck of the woods, Pleb. Daytona Inlet, the Daytona Endurance race would be sweet. I would even go so far, as much as I don't want to do the ovals, would be happy to see Daytona again. They used to have Daytona. Was that Forza that had Daytona? The infield.
I think Forza had Daytona. Oh,
Did Forza have Daytona?
what the?
Who had Sebring? Was that GT4? Was that GT Gran Turismo or Forza? I've raced Sebring on one of the two. I've done Road America on one of the two. I can't remember which one it is though. Road America might be.
I was driving this car on the Nürburgring, and I come around a corner, and there's a Ford Raptor coming at me, and he just ran me off track and kept going, like he was going the wrong way.
That would be super dope, man. Yeah, Road America or Road Atlanta. Sorry, Road America, Road Atlanta. VIR would be a cool track to see, but that's never been in a video game. At least not that I know of. VIR. It might have been in iRacing, but I know it's not in any of the bigger games. You know, it's not even if Polyphony can craft the car; it's whether or not Toyota is willing to put out, and honestly, it's more the sponsors are willing to allow them to place the car in the game. And I know that's most of the restrictions, especially with the race cars. And what makes it tough with the race cars is that they have to get the sponsors to allow them, to make reproductions in the game. I know back in the day, one of the reasons still why they don't do a full damage model in this game is for the manufacturers, because the manufacturers don't want to have their cars represented in a way where they're falling apart. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
That was a big deal when with the first Gran Turismo. Because that was the question. It's like, why can we ram these cars and nothing happens to them? And that was the answer, is that none of the manufacturers wanted their car represented in a light where they were getting damaged or destroyed or whatever. I'm not sure if that's the case. Yeah, I know, you were close. You were close, Dylan. Hashtag goodbye took it away, though. We were watching both you guys during the whole race. Oh, hi, how you doing? Let's see. Let's do some math here. 10, 20.
Go take a look at that video.
Oh, wait, no.
Quick. It is up. Aeronautical Shenanigans, GT Online.
I'm going to check it out later on tonight. It's fun. Let's see.
If you want a live stream, go watch it. Right now. And then in between races, go watch my video. It's like 2 minutes long. You will not regret.
Oh, I remember the Castrol Toms. Castrol Toms out of Supra. Ah, you'll be alright, Dylan. No worries, hashtag. No worries. Good luck tomorrow, my friend. Good luck to everyone that's riding tomorrow. You guys, y'all also should friend me so that we can all keep in touch with each other, because I'm not going to be doing as much, you know, Gran Turismoing, but I will be streaming every day. So, but you know, just in case I pop my head into Gran Turismo, maybe I'll run a race or something like that. You know, we'll see. I just need to take a break from it. It's been a lot of, yeah. Good night, Dylan, and good luck. Good luck. And I will see you in the off season. Hopefully I'll see all you guys in the off season. You know, I would hate to lose all my buddies that have made it in the lobby. You take care, my friend. The same with you, hashtag. You take care and good luck tomorrow. I always meet so many people at the end of the season that missed out on the whole season. Which sucks, but now you know for next season. Now you know for next season. I do this. Qualifying in 14 minutes. What do I want to eat for dinner, Club?
Sushi, but you can't have it.
I can't have sushi.
Go get some. I am never satisfied with this 919, like the way it looks.
That's so weird. You know, that happens all the time though, Scott, where people don't show up in the race. You ever see this, guys? I'm in Scott's pit crew in this race. I wouldn't pick Audi either. Oh, it's funny. Look, are you watching the screen, Cleb? I'm in Scott's pit crew. I'm apparently the guy that's running Scott's pit crew.
Nice.
I have a lot less hair though. I shaved my head. We're gonna be friends too, Dylan. Hold on, give me a second. You're not friends. You know, that's what Rev Timberhawk said. He likes the Genesis. He says the Genesis is really fast. And honestly, there are a couple other people that are ultra fast, like Racing Swordsman drives the Genesis. And Racing Swordsman is a top split guy. A lot of really, really fast guys see the Genesis is a really cool car. Yeah, a lot of people like the Hyundai. They say it's very, very, it's very competitive. It's a good car. If I had any brains, I would go to Hyundai, but I'm staying with Porsche. I'm staying with Porsche because it goes along with my Hello Kitty theme. Because my RSR looks like Hello Kitty. I also like that. I drive the Porsche in both ACC in this game, and it's a lot easier. Like when I might actually try the Merc, because I heard the Merc is really nice. The SLS. Oh yeah, that's definitely me. I'm a lot fatter though. What's this guy doing on the left? What is he doing? Why is he crouching at the toolbox? And why? Who's this dude in the back? Oh my gosh, look at the guy with the shorts and the dude with the jeans. I didn't even want to know what's going on there. That's what I'm saying. What's going on with the two guys in the back? And this guy's touching his butt. The three in the back. You have the dude touching his butt, dude bending over, and the other guy in the shorts. Is the alpha good? You know what would be cool is the if they had the what's it called, the 155 in this game. That 155 would be dope. This is the best picture ever of a pit crew. I'm saving this one. That is great. I've never even seen this part of the pit. What is going on in that picture? This is crazy. Oh, the things that they designed in Gran Turismo. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. Uh-oh, Zattel's in here. Haribo forever. Yes, damn right. Oh, I could eat one of those right now. Gummy Coke bottles. Ooh, those are good. I love the little gummy Coke bottles.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Where's my car?
Are you leaving, Scott?
Here.
Are you done?
Do I want to keep the 330 P4?
You're not leaving, are you, Scott? It's early for you still. Are you really leaving? Yeah, I know it's 5 a.m. But I mean, this is like early for you. Literally early. Well, Scott, good luck tomorrow, man. Are you racing tomorrow? And thanks for being part of the lobbies this season, dude. You've made part of the core group of people in the lobbies. Oh, you are racing tomorrow? Well, good luck tomorrow, my friend. I'll be racing tomorrow too. Yeah, thanks for the season, man. You've been like a core part of the central crew in the lobbies this season, so that means a lot to me. Dude, get some sleep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a break this season too. And honestly, dude, I don't know how you've only been in on the lobby for maybe a couple of days, or you've been last couple of days? I've been doing this non-stop for almost 6 hours a day for the whole season for eight weeks. So it's been a lot of Gran Turismoing, and I needed to take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna do some ACC. I'm gonna do some Snow Runner. I'm gonna play some Planet Coaster. You know, I'm gonna do games that aren't so Gran Turismo-y for the next 3 or 4 weeks.
This is the last round, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, hey, I'm third in Florida.
You're third in Florida? Dude, congratulations,
yeah,
dude. Congratulations, dude. That's really cool.
49th for Mercedes worldwide. And 926th in the entirety of North America.
You know what? I'm sure my girlfriend that if I still had her, would have killed me too, but we have since split a long time ago. Are you in California too? Are you in Los Angeles? I'm in LA. So we're both in the same time zone. I'm like 400 or something in California. Although in LA, I'm like ranked like 22nd or... I'm a high in LA actually. I think I'm actually, I think 15 or 14 in LA. Yeah, you know, I also play this much because this is part of the channel. This lobby has been part of the channel, so... That's why I'm kind of like, it's sad because just within the last 8 weeks, I've been able to like get 100 followers from hosting the lobbies. So, you know, I owe a lot to Gran Turismo and the Gran Turismo community for supporting me in the YouTube channel. So, and since I'm like quitting the movie business and trying to do my own thing, this has become the outlet that I'm going to do that with. Because honestly, YouTube's the future of entertainment. Don't even get me on the tirade that YouTube is the industry is going to be the future of the industry. That's so funny, Scott. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, good luck tomorrow, Hollow Jones. This has also been a good social outlet for... Wow, you're number 1 in the manufacturers and number 14 in the nations. Wow. Look at all you guys high-ranking, highfalutin Gran Turismo people. I'm a lowly C-level dude. I'm a lowly C-level guy. Scott, good luck tomorrow, my friend. And I'll see you tomorrow. You'll probably tune in for the race tomorrow. You usually do. We'll see how well I do in the old C lobby tomorrow. Congratulations, Hollow Jones. That's a big deal. Especially, what rank are you in California? California's a tough state because there are a lot of fast people in California. There is one guy that's in California that's like one of the top split guys. Oh, you're 49th in nations. But you're number 1 in California. That's dope. So you're one of the fast people in California. Yeah, I'm top 10, like top 20 for Los Angeles. But California, overall, I'm like 400th or something like that. I can't even remember what I am for California. We got a lot of fast folks here in California, so... Wow, that's really, really sweet, man. That's super dope. So you deserve a break. I'm sure you've been racing your butt off this whole season to be that high up in California. DJ clean out away. DJ clean 808. I had an 808. Now I'll have a fake 08. Drop the knowledge. Hey Evo Chef, how you doing? Good luck to you too, my friend. Everyone, good luck to everyone that's racing tomorrow. If you want some practice, I'll be open. I'm probably doing late night tonight. This is the last practice for the season, so drop on in. I can't promise that I'm going to be on the stream the whole time, but I'm definitely going to be in here, making sure everyone gets their last practice laps in. Plus, it's the last. You know, it's going to be the. I'm going to continue to stream in the off season, but this is going to probably be the last of Gran Turismo for a little bit. On my end, honestly. I'm not going to leave Gran Turismo, but definitely the off season. I'm going to take the whole season the whole off season probably off. I'm not going to be hosting any lobbies in the off season. Let's put it that way. I might do like a race here or there, but I'm not going to do any full on like, you know, practice lobbies. We'll do it next season, obviously. Next season I will be here for next season for practice lobbies again. But I'm gonna miss everyone. I'm gonna miss everyone that I met this season. You guys are the nucleus of my YouTube channel. I'm gonna really miss you guys. I'm hoping people will tune in for some of the other stuff that I'm gonna do in the off season. I've got some VR stuff that people are asking for, so we'll do some VR footage of Gran Turismo in VR and livery editing in VR. And oh good lord. And AMS Elliott's in here too. We'll watch some AMS Elliott. And we've got some other stuff. We're gonna do some snow running. We're gonna play some ACC. And for those of you that like building simulation games, we're gonna do a little Planet Coaster. But I will miss Gran Turismo for those 3 or 4 weeks that will be out of the season. Hopefully they will announce a new season sometime soon. But if it's anything like last season, that was like 3 or 4 weeks. So we'll see what happens. We shall see. Cyrus and Elliot are so close to each other. Oh man, my controller's drifting. Why does my stream keep locking up like that? Doesn't make any sense. I'm hoping it's not locking up on your all's end, but it looks really glitchy on my end. Cleb, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh. How are you not asleep yet?
Occupied.
What are you playing?
I just loaded back on the Gran Turismo.
Oh, you in back end?
Yeah.
Dang, SV Cyrus is quick, man. 43,174. We're gonna have to do some racing in the ACC club.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm still kind of split on whether or not I want to host a lobby or not in there. I don't want to pay the money for the 30 days, especially if I can only put 10 people in it. Callum was saying though that we should probably just go into one of the open lobbies. That's there. There's a bunch of open lobbies we could jump into. I just wish the hosting was something like the hosting thing in here. But it's nothing like it. Ooh, dry mouth. I'm gonna go get some drink and I'll be back.
Drink.
Are you gonna be here or are you gonna leave?
I'll probably be here for a little bit longer.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. Just make sure these guys get off, get the race started without any glitches. And we'll put you on the interior view of SV Cyrus. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Headphones. I'm not on headphones yet, so I can't hear anything that anyone's saying. Here we go. Now we're on headphones.
Cool.
I'm gonna have to watch that vid, Scott. Yum yum. Granola bar. It's a good granola bar. I think I have another bowl of chili tonight for dinner. Ooh, that's so loud. Do you ever make it to the races in Florida? Like Daytona, Sebring?
I've been to, well, I didn't get into the stadium track thing, but I've like kind of been to one of the races, like just in and out, and then watched it from the parking lot.
Oh yeah? Which one?
I think just one of the, it was a while, I was in middle school before I was really following all the racing stuff. I want to say it was like one of the Rolex 24 hours.
Oh, really? At Daytona?
Yeah.
You're pretty far from Daytona, though, in, where you live, right? St. Augustine?
40, 45 minutes.
Yeah. How far is Sebring from you?
I'm not even sure.
And then how far are you from the Cape?
I don't even know.
I've always wanted to visit Cape Canaveral, I just never got around to it. We almost did. That's on the way back from Orlando, isn't it, Cape Canaveral?
Canaveral's where Kennedy is, right?
Yes. Kennedy Space
That's
Center.
like an hour and a half from me.
So you're not too far from Orlando.
Well, Orlando's a bit further south, I think.
Yeah. Orlando.
I've never even been to Orlando.
You've never been to Orlando?
No.
Wow. I've probably been to Orlando more than you have.
Actually, I take that back. But I was like really, really young. I was like 3 or 4 when we went to SeaWorld.
You've never been to Disney World or Epcot?
Nope.
Really? Oh man, you should go take a visit there. How about Miami? Have you ever been to Miami?
Easier said than done. Drove through Miami.
Yeah, that's true. I guess you're only 16.
But that was also when I was really young.
Yeah. I like Miami a lot.
Not much memory of it except for going down the that main street off the beach.
Uh-huh. Miami is one of my favorite cities in the United States. I like Miami a lot. Miami's my type of town.
Miami is like Florida's version of LA.
Yes. Very much so. I like Miami
I like
a
to
lot.
think of St. Augustine as Florida's version of San Fran.
Is
But
it
like
really?
toned down a little bit.
Where doesn't Air Force Proud live in St. Augustine? Or is he in Orlando?
I think he's somewhere between St. Augustine and Daytona because he flies between the airport I live next to and Daytona Airport a lot.
Lots of airports down there. Lots of little
Yes.
tiny airports. It's kind of like here.
Daytona's sort of a larger airport.
I
I mean, all
actually,
your full-size aircraft can land there, like your full-size airliners.
yeah.
Not very much here, but the biggest planes that can land here are like the C-130s, and that's it.
Oh, really? That's a big plane.
It is.
I actually live right near LAX. So I get to talk to all the pilots there, but then I have two or three smaller airports that are around me. One of them does like old like Spitfires and like Mustangs and stuff you'll see fly out of there. I've actually seen old bombers fly out of that airport too, like B-29s.
How close are you to the airport? Because I'm less than a mile from mine.
I'm probably about 10 miles south of LAX.
Oh, yeah, no. I hear every single aircraft that comes into this airport, window closed.
I mean, that's kind of like, I mean, I'm actually less than 10 miles. I'm probably more like 5 miles, 5 or 4 miles.
Within walking distance to the runway.
Yeah, I'm not that close.
I mean, shoot, I go down my neighborhood street and look down. I can see it.
Wow, Mikey, Cyrus, and Elliot are pretty close to each other. Cyrus is fast though. We'll race. I think we'll race this next one.
How late do you normally stay up for these streams?
Last season I stayed up. I think last season this stream was like 9 hours long. Because people kept on coming into the lobby. You know, I wanted to make sure everyone had enough practice time.
I remember earlier this season when I was at Cocoa Beach, you were streaming, and I went to bed. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah. Some of the streams go really long. You know, this one's going 6 hours long. I've been trying to keep it down to like 6 to 7 hours.
I had an 18-hour Watch Dogs 2 stream on my old channel.
18 hours?
Yes, I played like almost all of the campaign in one live stream.
Wow. I might do that Sunday with Planet Coaster, see how long I can play Planet Coasters for. And see if anyone, you know, tunes in. I might do that Sunday. I would like to like design a roller coaster, but I wanna build a part of my park and at least one roller coaster in that one stream. I haven't had a one good full day of Planet Coaster yet because I've had to kind of stop and, you know, drop everything and do this stream. So maybe Sunday I'll do like no race related kind of thing. It'll just be Planet Coaster. I haven't done anything like an 18-hour long stream yet, so. Though I hear that if you do, when you do the really long streams, people will usually tune in. I love like the really, really long ones. Ooh, someone's got AMS Elliot's got a Visit Florida livery. He's got a really nice livery too. He's got all kinds of Florida stuff on it. He must be a fellow Floridian.
If the license plate doesn't have an orange on it, it's not Florida.
Oh yeah. Are you saying versus the other Florida license plate? Because they have another Florida license plate.
There's plenty of Florida license plates. I'm just saying, if you want to represent Florida, you got to have the standard 2 oranges license plate that says "In God We Trust" on the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, Mikey left. See you, Mikey. If you're watching. He must have just had it.
Does he ever pop on the streams?
I would imagine that Mikey listens every now and then. But you know, Mikey's kind of an enigma. He's kind of a mystery. The only thing that isn't a mystery is Mikey's a cool guy. But otherwise, I really don't know much about Mikey. Aside from he's a cool guy. But I've never seen him pop on the stream. He's never actually come in. He's never come in and said hi or anything on the text or the chat. He's had a rough year this year. We had a rough last year, end of last year. So, I do know that much. Yeah, I wonder how long this stream is. This stream's already going 6 minutes. It's really looks really choppy in my preview window, though. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. It's weird because when I watch it back, it doesn't seem like it's choppy, but every now and then it gets choppy on the preview window.
I just drove for 10 minutes and made 315,000 credits.
What are you driving? What are you doing?
It's one of the. Hold up, I gotta go back to the menu. Oh, the GT League and the campaign.
Oh, excuse me. Wow, that was rude of me. What were you saying?
What is this? GT League in the campaign mode. In the professional league of the GT League.
I've never actually done those. I've never done anything in that part of the game.
Premium Sports Lounge, first race, Blue Moon Speedway. I have 66 wins for this track. And I just got 315,000. The less horsepower you have, the more you get paid, and you also get a clean race bonus. Oh, I've completed my daily workout for 116.
Good for you.
Oh god, that's an ugly car, don't give me that.
What did you get?
Oh, I got a hard car.
I thought you just got a car for a daily workout. Oh, that's right. You passed to you're in midnight now.
Yes.
You're in midnight territory now.
It's 0:45 over here.
I know. I know.
I'm trying to save up for a car. That one fancy little Alfa Romeo. It's real fancy.
Oh man, TS Bap left before I could say bye. Everyone leaves before I can say bye.
Oh, it's 10 million. I thought it was 8 million. Dang.
How many people do we have left in here?
2 more races.
This may be the last one, huh? We're dying. Our little room is dying. And it's late where you are, so you're probably going to turn in pretty soon. I hear those yawns.
Mm-hmm.
You turning in pretty soon?
Pretty soon.
Yeah, I think that might be the last race.
Maybe I'll go down the entire pitcher of spiked eggnog, fall asleep.
You still have eggnog sitting around?
That's my mom brought home spiked eggnog and was like, "Don't drink it." I was like, "Okay," but like she's not even drinking it. Like, what does she think is gonna happen with it? Like, I'm convinced that she's actually wanted me to drink it against her word, so it gets drank.
I know you told me about that earlier this week. Oh, God, am I forgetting this? Yeah, they're gonna close up the lobby. I think everyone's everyone seems to be winding down, I think. It's hard. It's sad saying bye to everyone. Yeah, see everyone next season. And for anyone that's out there in YouTube land, is awesome. Guys, we've gotten so far in the last eight weeks. We have a Discord now. I've got a moderator. We've got Kleb. We got like 100 new subscribers. This has been the most awesome 8 weeks. Even if I had to kick out half of the people that came in here. Oh, that's so funny. Just throw this in the free run and let people chat. I think I'm gonna close down. I'm gonna close down the stream though. For any of you guys that watched tonight or participated this whole season, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for all the support and for all of the knowledge and for the chance to race with some of the best out there. That being said, good luck to everyone tomorrow. We'll be doing a race, my race tomorrow. We'll be watching, and yeah, everyone stay happy, stay healthy, and be awesome to each other. That being said, I'll see you guys tomorrow for my race, and then we're in the off season. Like I said, it's been a pleasure racing with you guys. I will see you tomorrow. You guys were an awesome part of my day. I hope I'm hoping it was a good part of your day. That being said, have a good night. Bye.